So this event is primarily sponsored by Shaw, but it's not possible without the support of hundreds of other sponsors across the FIRST ecosystem. Along with a lot of sponsors here today, who have been here for the long haul, we have an amazing marketing video to present to see what FIRST, and Georgia FIRST specifically, is all about.
This space may look empty now, but it holds a vision. For the lights and the cheers, there's purpose.
We need your talent to help sustain our business and help us create products that we haven't even thought about today.
This is a competition like no other, and it starts right here.
We are the builders. We build with bricks and circuit boards, dreams, deadlines, and business plans. We aren't just building robots. We're building the engine of our future, of Georgia's future. We connect schools, industries, and communities to power real opportunity. Opportunities we once thought were impossible. Yes, the stakes are high. The AI revolution is here, and corporations desperately need talent with new skills. But we're ready. We know it takes more than classrooms to build a future. It takes us together. We are engineering great humans first, because technology is only as strong as the people behind it. We're not just learning STEM, we're living it. We're aligning what we do in school with what Georgia needs now.
I'm building a solution for problems that seem unsolvable. I built good humans.
The future workforce for Georgia and my company through FIRST Robotics.
I am building agency for my generation.
Catalysts and change.
Creative minds that are going to shape our future.
The future of engineering and innovation.
We're building the workforce of the future.
People sometimes doubt the youth of today, but maybe they're looking at the wrong youth. Because we are building new paradigms, new expectations, shattering old stereotypes, engineering something way bigger than machines. I am a builder, and I am Georgia's workforce of tomorrow. I knew nothing about robots when I came, but I know where to find everything I need in myself and my community after competing on this team. I build because here, I found my second family and my purpose. Robots alone won't shape our future. The people who build them will. We are
The builders.
For my future prosperity.
For your company's future workforce.
For Georgia's continued economic success.
What are you building?
Come build with us.
And so we say here today, do you want to build with us? This organization has been here for over 2 decades, and we're planning to be here for a lot longer. And I want to introduce one of the sponsors that has made this organization not just good, but great, and especially here in the Dalton area. And you heard in that video, we're looking for the next generation of this workforce here in the state of Georgia. And Shaw Industries has been an amazing sponsor to be able to make not only this qualifier happen, to be able to make Georgia First happen in such a big way. Now, we are excited for what they have for us today. And I want to introduce to you not just a guy that really makes Shaw work, but also he makes Georgia First work. He's also serves as our president of our board of directors. Let me introduce you to the Director of Workforce Development, Mr. Brian Cooksey, President of the Georgia First Board of Directors.
Good morning, Dalton. What great energy we had yesterday here in the Dalton qualifier. Thank you for bringing your energy. Thank you all for coming to our city and showing off what you're doing, all your hard work. You are what FIRST is all about. And I love that video we just showed because it's about you. It's about all these volunteers we have. It's about the entire FIRST community. Everybody working together to create a better future for you, for our state, for our companies, for everybody. And that's really what our vision is at Shaw, is to create a better future. And that's why we invest in programs like FIRST and in students like you, because you are the future of everything that's going to happen here in Georgia. We're excited for what you're learning. We can't wait to see where you go from here. We hope some of you will come into Shaw and be successful professionals in our company, whether that's in IT or engineering or any other profession that you might want to pursue. We are proud to host this event every year. We're proud of our 4 local teams, and then we've got the Catabots, we got the Mountaineers, we got the Mongooses in the house, and we got Tiger Robotics from Adairsville. We're proud of all of these teams. And how about our rookie team from Bainbridge? They're somewhere in the house here. We're proud that you started today too. So we want you to have a great time today. It's going to be exciting. Have fun, learn a lot, work together, get to know some new friends, and thank some of these amazing volunteers that make this happen every year. And before I leave the stage today, I'd like to take a moment to recognize a local volunteer from our Northwest Georgia area here that is here every year to make this happen. She works behind the scenes with not a lot of glamour and applause, but she does it with a smile and a positive attitude, and she gives her time and talents every year to make your experience possible and as smooth as it can be. So if you'll help me welcome to the field here, Miss Angie Dashler, who is part of our pit admin team. We'd like to thank her by giving her our Volunteer of the Year award. You are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Have fun. Let's go do it, okay?
Thank you. And now, one of the other parts that you saw in the video that we showed earlier was the potential of our students, especially not just on the field, but off the field, and being advocates for what we do here at Georgia First. And I want to bring up one of the big parts of Georgia First, our CTSO officers, to tell you a little bit about what they are doing.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of Dalton. We are 2 of 4 state CTSO officers for Georgia First, and we are so excited to be here. My name is Shamik Panakanti from Team 8866 Innovation Robotics, and I'm your VP of Innovation.
And my name is Anika Kailasab. I'm your VP of Innovation from Team 4026. CTSO stands for Career and Technical Student Organization, and it's an intercurricular program that combines leadership opportunities and competitive events to help students see the real-world value of their academic studies. Through conferences, service projects, and competitions, CTSO brings both technical and leadership skills that last far beyond the classroom.
So yesterday brought high energy and excitement, and I know you are all as excited as I was to see those high scores from 260 points to 240 points. And I know playoffs has such high scores in store for us. But thank you for the many ways you all have showed grace, professionalism, and cooperation this weekend through all the excitement and through all the energy. We are excited for our final matches today, and we can't wait to learn who our award winners are for Dalton today. Okay, best of luck, and thank you for representing Georgia First Robotics as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys. So, real quickly, it takes a lot of volunteers to make this happen. You guys have kind of seen it, and we want to say thank you to our volunteers. So, everyone, let's give a thank you to our volunteers here today with a big round of applause. And so, we're going to show a little bit of appreciation. So, first off, welcome judges again. Thank you guys for being here. And also, thank you to our referees. Come on up.
And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Dr. Bob Tate. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournaments today. There are so many other volunteers that put in countless hours of work in planning before and during the event. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which includes your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, FTAs, led by lead FTA Adam Britton, Eric Nikonvich, and Logan Madden. Your amazing field supervisor, keeping this field in tip-top shape, Mr. Jonathan Morin. Your pit volunteers, which includes pit admins, spare parts, safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Miss Lynn Hutchinson. And Angie Dasher. The volunteers working behind the scenes, like our volunteer registration and our fabulous volunteer coordinators, Miss Tiffany Dean and Danny Daly. And thank you again to our wonderful volunteers at the Georgia Power Machine Shop, sponsored by our friends at Georgia Power. Sorry, I should have read ahead. Led by Mr. Flint Shepard. Also, we want to extend a gracious happy birthday to one of their team members, Mr. Paul Jensen.
See, that was perfect. See, they should be part of the choir. Love that. So, little rundown of what we're doing today. We have some more qualification matches to finish off. Then we get to my favorite part of the day, where drama meets strategy, the alliance selection. We will then determine our alliances to go into our playoff tournament to determine who will be the champion here at the Dalton qualifier. And then right in the middle, we have some awards to give out, some hardware that will help to see who will be advancing from here to our Peachtree District Championship in the beautiful city of Macon, Georgia. But before all of that, let us stand for our national anthem. And helping us out this morning, we have from Georgia First, our all-teen choir. right, ladies and gentlemen, now that all the festivities are done, it's time to get back to playing this year's game, Rebuild, sponsored by Haas. Let us reintroduce our game announcers, Roy and Andrew.
Good morning, Dalton. As we get ready to set up for match number 45, we're playing 62 total qualifiers. So be prepared for some fast and furious action here in Rebuild as we get started in just a moment.
All right, let's go ahead and get into our first match of the day, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 8866.
With Elephant Innovation Robotics from Alpharetta, Georgia.
Right in the middle, Team 7514.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Eve Robotics with Drea Jones.
And right in the middle, Team 4112.
South Forsyth High School brings us the Eaglebots with Dizzy Eagle.
On the Blue Alliance's Team 8761.
We've got from Adairsville, Georgia, Tiger Bite, Reforged.
Their partners, Team 4730.
From Monroe Comprehensive High School in Albany, Georgia, the Terminators with Chester.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 9477.
From Sewanee, Georgia, Lambert High School brings us Shoker with Lambda.
All right, we have to get to all the way to 62, match number 62 today. So we will determine what needs to happen to be able to figure out those alliance ranking spots, those alliance captain spots, which will come in real handy for the playoff tournament. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off with our first match up for this Saturday morning qualification number 45 out of 62 of the event. We begin in autonomous mode, 20 seconds of autonomous mode where robots are following the program. Also, the human players are putting those fuel cells, those fuel pods into the hub here at the excavation site. Now we move into teleop. Drivers are controlling the robots. As we move out of autonomous mode, the Blue Alliance will have the first shift where they will put their fuel cells into the hub. Every one of those fuel pods that goes into the hub is worth 1 point for the Alliance in the matchup. Lambda is putting those fuel cells up in the air. Several of them getting into the hub. And now we switch over to the Red Alliance, where Team 8866 Innovation Robotics placing those fuel cells into the hub for the Red Alliance. Teams can also earn points. Alliances also earn points for the end of the match if someone is able to climb the tower. We switch back now to the Blue Alliance, where Lambda, as well as Tiger Bite, putting up points on the board for the Blue Alliance. The Eagle Bots playing defense on the Blue Alliance side. And we're back to the Red Alliance having the shift now. The human players are able to lob those fuel cells into the hub from the outpost area. Moving now into the final 30 seconds of match 45 out of 62. Both hubs are now lit. Both teams can score points with those fuel cells into the hub. Lambda dropping shots into the hub for the Blue Alliance. Innovation Robotics helping earn points, those fuel hubs for the Red Alliance. 77-95 as we head into the last 5 seconds of the match. And that is the end of qualifier number 45. A preliminary score of Blue Team 97, Red Team 84 on those Alliance scores. Red Alliance 84, Blue Alliance 97, waiting on final results from our officials. And we'll look to the screen to see where the prehistoric race car drives away and leaves the Blue Alliance as the official winner of the match. Final score 97 for the Blue Alliance, 85 for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance teams will receive ranking points for winning that match. Folks, don't forget to stop by the Shaw booth. I believe the popcorn machine is up and running. So be sure and stop by the Shaw booth and pick up some popcorn today. Also, be sure and register for 3 awesome prizes, including a mini 3D printer, some noise canceling over-the-ear headphones, and a Nintendo Switch 2. Be sure and stop by and see them for your chance to register for these great prizes. You can play Plinko, win some prizes as well. One of the great things they have over there is you can make a kit that will brighten a pediatric patient's day. They'll have some kits for you to put together that will be delivered to St. Jude Children's Hospital for those who are patients there, so you can stop by and help someone else have a great day.
Once they get off, pull up like to the side.
into our next match, starting with the current number 2 seed. It's Team 2974.
Second-ranked Walton Robotics.
Right in the middle, we have Team 9770.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights with Vic the Robot.
Right on the end, Team 6905.
From Alpharetta High School, Raiders of the Ark Terabyte with Buzz ZBFT.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 5900.
From the Whitfield County College Career Academy from right here in Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses.
Their partners, Team 8736.
From Marietta, Georgia, the Mechanisms with Spinosaurus.
And completing the Blue Alliance Team 6887.
From Dalton High School right here in Dalton, Georgia, it's the Catabots.
Looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Match number 46 underway. In autonomous mode, we have our human players getting those fuel cells into the hubs from the outpost area. And we reached the end of autonomous mode, nearly tied. Now we move into teleop mode. Robots are moving at the direction of the human players. The Red Alliance has their hub lit up first, so they will have the first shift where they can put those fuel cells into their hub for points. Blue Alliance robots are getting those fuel cells over into their Alliance area. For 5,900, the Mongooses come across the bump there pretty quick. I believe that's the Catabots that are scoring points for the Blue Alliance, getting those fuel cells into the hub. The Blue Alliance continuing to put points in. I believe that was the Mechanisms putting some points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Now back over to the Red Alliance side. Walton getting into position. Putting up those fuel cells now, getting several of those fuel cells into the hub for the Red Alliance. Now over to the Blue Alliance side. And the Mechanisms and the Catabots both putting points up on the board for the Blue Alliance with the fuel cells into the hopper. Human players also getting those points into the hub. Now we're in the final stage in the end game, the last 30 seconds, where both hubs are lit to receive points. Again, we have the Mechanisms and we have Walton putting points on the board for both alliances. Or each alliance putting points on the board in the last 10 seconds of the match. Blue Alliance is ahead as we head into the last 10 seconds. Blue Alliance breaks the 100-point mark, which may earn them an energized ranking point. That's the end of match number 46. Preliminary scores: Blue Alliance 101, Red Alliance 51, as we await final word from our officials, which I believe we have. And the race car drives away and tells us that the Blue Alliance wins match number 46, 102-51. The Blue Alliance receives 3 ranking points as well as a ranking point for energizing their fuel hub to go. They both made over 100 points on the fuel hub. So congratulations to the Catabots, the Mongooses, and the Mechanisms.
let's go ahead and introduce our team, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 1746.
Ranked number 9, Team Auto from Forsyth Central High School.
Right in the middle, Team 9480.
From Flowery Branch, Georgia, Cherokee Bluff High School, the Gear Bears, currently ranked number 8.
And rounding out the Alliance is Team 7676.
From Thompson High School, the THS Robo-Dogs.
Coming over to the other side, starting on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6829.
From Sewanee, Georgia, ranked number 7, Ignite Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 6772.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manta Rays.
And right on the end is Team 6919.
From Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, the second-ranked Commodores.
All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off in autonomous mode. Team Auto putting points into the red hub in autonomous mode. As is Fish for the Commodores, currently your second-ranked team, scoring fuel points into the hub for Blue Alliance. So that's the end of autonomous mode. Blue Alliance is ahead 28-11 as we head into teleop. And the Red Alliance will have the first energized hub during the teleop mode. Team Auto, currently ranked number 9, is putting points into that red hub. And we switch now over to second shift, where the Blue Alliance will have the hub receiving points. The Commodores putting points on the board for the Blue Alliance, as are Ignite Robotics. Currently, the score is 107-23 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Ignite Robotics putting a few up on the board for Blue Alliance. Back over to the Red Alliance side, where the red hub is now lit. Team Auto putting some fuel cells up in the air and into the hub. Now we go over to fourth shift, where on the blue side, once again the Commodores putting points up into the hub for the Blue Alliance. Ignite Robotics putting points up on the hub. Team Auto over on the Blue Alliance side playing a little defense as well. Those fuel cells are in the neutral area and then back to their side. So now we're on the final stages of the match. Both hubs are lit and receiving points for the fuel cells that go into the hub. The Blue Alliance has crossed over the 200-point mark. Team Auto able to put some more points on the board for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is firing on all cylinders as we enter the last 5 seconds, and that'll be the end of the match. Unofficially, we have a score of 245 for the Blue Alliance, 44 for the Red Alliance. And we do have the official score. And the winner is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Commodores, the Manta Rays, and Ignite Robotics. A final score of 248-44. Blue Alliance teams do receive ranking points for winning the match, as well as ranking points for an energized hub for over 100 points. Ignite Robotics does move up in the rankings from number 7 up 2 spots to number 5.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce this next match. Starting on the Red Alliance with Team 5219.
From Douglasville, Georgia, Techno Squad.
Right in the middle, currently ranked number 1, it's Team 1002.
From Wheeler High School, Circuit Runners Robotics.
Right on the end, we have Team 11214.
From Grangebridge, Georgia, the Cybercats Robotics.
Coming over to the other side, first up, we have Team 7514.
From Atlanta, Georgia, Eve Robotics.
Right in the middle, we have Team 8761.
From Adairsville High School, it's Tiger Bike.
And right on the end, currently ranked number 4, it's Team 4026.
From Decatur High School, Decatur Robotics.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous mode. circuit runners going over, picking up those fuel cells in autonomous mode, coming back and putting points on board for the Red Alliance. And we hit the end of autonomous. Very, very close game there between the two teams. I do believe the Red Alliance, so we'll pick up the advantage from autonomous mode. And the Red Alliance will have the first shift. Circuit runners putting points up, putting those fuel cells up to score points. Also the human players from the outside in the adventure area, in the outpost area, putting those points up on the board with those fuel cells going into the hub. Eve Robotics coming across the hump back to from the Red Alliance into the neutral zone. And now the Blue Alliance putting up points into their hub. Tiger Bite from Adairsville able to get points on the board. Decatur also going through, getting those fuel cells, getting points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Now back over to the Red Alliance, where their hub is energized. The Cybercats are getting some shots up and on the board. Circuit runners trying to put points on the board. Eve Robotics on the Red Alliance side, helping to play a little defense. Back over to the Blue Alliance side. Collecting those fuel cells. And Techno Squad coming over to play some defense on behalf of the Red Alliance over on the Blue Alliance side. Meantime, Decatur Robotics scoring those fuel cell points for the Blue Alliance. Fourth ranked Decatur Robotics. Now we go into the final stage of the game. Both teams trying to put points on the board. Blue Alliance seems to be trying to come over to the Red Alliance side and play some defense to prevent the Red Alliance from scoring as many fuel cell points. And the human player scoring from the outpost area, and that'll be the end of qualification match number 48. The end of qualification match 48 has a preliminary score of Red Alliance 80, Blue Alliance 74. And the winner is the Red Alliance of match number 48. The Red Alliance wins by a final score of 81-74. Red Alliance wins that match. The circuit runners maintain their #1 ranking status. So the circuit runners maintain their rank of #1 on the day and on the event, heading into playoffs after match number 62. Folks, don't forget you can go by the Shaw booth at the end of the bleachers. You can receive some free popcorn. What's better than popcorn? Free popcorn. Go by and get some free popcorn from our friends and our sponsors at Shaw. You can also register to win a mini 3D printer, some noise canceling over-the-ear headphones, or a Nintendo Switch. You can also learn more about careers at Shaw. You can play Plinko and win some Shaw swag items, and also have the opportunity to make some pediatric patient kits, where you can put some items into a bag, leave a note for a patient who is a pediatric patient in a hospital, and you can make someone's day brighter by simply taking time to make one of those kits.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce this next match. Starting on the Red Alliance with Team 9770.
From Victory Church of Christ, the Robo Knights.
Right in the middle, Team 9477.
From Lambert High School, the third-ranked Lambda.
Right on the end, Team 5608.
From Lassiter High School, the Lassiter Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 10376.
From Augusta, Georgia, Johnson Magnet School, the Plutonium Panthers.
Their partners, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 8736.
From Marietta, the Mechanisms.
All thumbs up, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in autonomous mode for the Red Alliance Robo Knights, putting points on the board. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got balls flying over here in the AV area. That was exciting. Okay, now we're in teleop mode. And the Blue Alliance will energize first. The Eaglebot putting points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Collecting those fuel cells. Going back over to the Blue Alliance side. Now over to the Red Alliance side, where the Red Alliance hub is now lit up. And so that means that the Red Alliance can score points with those fuel cells into the hub. As Lambda goes across the bump, lines up on the Red Alliance side. He has to put some shots into the hub for the Red Alliance as the time switches us back to the next shift. And we've got, I believe that's the Mechanisms putting points up for the Blue Alliance. We've got a close one with 1 minute to go. Now we switch back over to the Red Alliance side. 44-34. As the Red Alliance is putting fuel cells into the hub. The Mechanisms are overplaying defense, trying to prevent them from scoring as many those fuel points as they would. Into the final 30 seconds of the match. Both hubs are lit up. Both teams can score as they are able to get those fuel cells into the hub. The Blue Alliance, the Eagle Bots, putting some points on the board. We've got a close one coming down the last 10 seconds. We're going to be just a few points away from one another. 5 seconds. And that'll be the end of the match. Current score of 54-53. Unofficially waiting on the official word from our officials. And we have an official winner. It is the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance wins by a score of 55-54. 1 point separating the two alliances in that match. What a close match that was. The Blue Alliance does receive the ranking points. Congratulations to the Mechanisms, the Eagle Bots, and the Plutonium Panthers on a close match for match number 49 out of a total of 62 before we move to the playoff section. Folks, we mentioned it yesterday, but I think it bears mentioning again. Can we say a great big thank you to all the hard work that's done by our field reset team? They do a fantastic job getting the field reset so we can have a game to play. So thank you to our field reset team. Great job, guys. Keep up the good work. We appreciate it.
And it's time for qualification number 50, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays with the most magnificent thing.
Their partners team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots, the Hertrodoninator.
And completing the Red Alliance team 6712.
The Mountaineers with Warthog.
Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have team 10338.
The Circuit Makers with King Ash.
Next up on the Blue Alliance team, 5900.
Ranked number 9, Lemonhead from the Fighting Mongooses.
And the final member of this Blue Alliance team, 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte, Buzz CBFT.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off to match number 50. Both teams in autonomous mode. I believe scoring the points for the Red Alliance was Manta Ray. And now we switch to Teleop, where the drivers take control of the bots. The Mountaineers coming over the bump there into the neutral area. And the first team will be the Blue Alliance with the first shift with their bot lit up. The Mongoose is getting hung up on those fuel cells there in the neutral zone. We've got some fuel cells coming into the hub from the outpost area by the human players. Now we switch over to the Red Alliance. And the Manta Rays are putting up some fuel cell points into the hub. And the Catabots as well, putting up some points into that hub for the Red Alliance. Back over to the Blue Alliance. Hub being lit up, so now we have the Mongooses putting some fuel cells up to receive points for the Blue Alliance. And now we're back over to the Red Alliance hub. We have here in the neutral zone. Piece of someone is there in the neutral zone. The Red Alliance hub is now lit up, so the Red Alliance bots are putting fuel cells up into the hub. The Mountaineers scoring points for the Red Alliance, extending their lead, currently 64-35 as we head into the end game. Both hubs are now lit up. Both alliances are able to score, so teams can put those fuel cells into the hub. The Catabots putting a few more on the board for the Red Alliance, extending their lead. 10 seconds remaining in match number 50 out of 62. The Mongooses trying to climb the tower on the far side, as are the Manta Rays. And that is the end of the match. It would appear that both alliances were able to get some of the first level climbing done. I believe the Mongooses and the Manta Rays both on that first level, so they'll receive points for that. And the winner of the match is the Red Alliance. Congratulations to the Mountaineers, the Catabots, and the Manta Rays. Final score, Red Alliance 84, Blue Alliance 47. So the Red Alliance receives the 10 points for climbing the tower. The Catabots move up the rankings to number 9. So the Catabots move into a top 10 position. And then, of course, the Red Alliance receives the 3 ranking points.
And it's time for match number 51 here at the field. Starting off on the Red Alliance with team 9480.
Currently ranked number 8, the Gear Bears.
Their partners team 4730.
The Terminators.
And completing the Red Alliance team 832.
Currently ranked number 10 from Roswell, Georgia, Oscar.
Over on the blue side of the field, we're starting off this alliance with team 6023.
The Discbots with Saquon Botley.
They're joined by team 7451.
Ranked number 4, the Avenger Robotics.
And the final member of the alliance, team 3329.
The Wildbots from Kingsland, Georgia.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with match number 51 of 62 on the day in autonomous mode. Robots following their programs. The human players were able to put those fuel cells into the hub from the outpost area. And now we switch from autonomous mode to teleop. And in teleop mode, the drivers take over from their alliance locations. All right, it's the blue hub that's lit first, and the Wildbots putting points on the board with those fuel cells into the hub. Only fuel cells from the Blue Alliance side are counted for points right now for another 10 seconds while we are in this shift. Blue Alliance putting more points over on the board. Now the Red Alliance, Team 9480, the Gear Bears, putting points up for the Red Alliance, as is Oscar for the Red Alliance, putting some points on the board with the fuel cells going into the hub. The Disbots playing a little defense, trying to prevent the Red Alliance from getting their fuel cells in. And then over on the Blue Alliance side, I believe that's going to be Avenger Robotics, who is scoring those fuel cells fast and furious into the hub for the Blue Alliance. About a minute remaining in the match. The score is 66-30 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance players in the outpost area putting those fuel cells into the hub from the corner. Now we go back to the Red Alliance side, and we see that the Gear Bears are able to put some fuel cells into the hub. Gear Bears from down in Flowery Branch, Georgia. And now we go to 30 seconds remaining as we head into the end game. Both hubs are lit up, so both teams can earn points by putting those fuel cells into the hub. Oscar is putting some points on the board for the Red Alliance. Ten seconds remaining. It's a 10-point match right now. 5 seconds remaining. And that will be the end of qualifying match number 51. Preliminary score 65-74 in favor of the Blue Alliance as we wait for the official word from the floor. And we have an official winner. Looking at the screen, it is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Disbots, Avenger Robotics, and the Wildbots win by a score of 74-71. What turned out to be a very close match in match number 51. Congratulations to all three of those teams. Avenger Robotics maintains their rank of number 4 on the day.
And it's time for qualification number 52, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 8866.
The Innovation Robotics.
Their partners team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance team 6919.
Currently ranked number 2, the Commodores.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have team 1746.
Team Auto ranked number 11.
They're joined by team 2974.
The 5th ranked Walton Robotics.
And the final member of their Blue Alliance team, 4112.
The Eaglebots.
Attention, attention. If Tom Cleveland will come to the judges area. Tom Cleveland come to the judges area. Please and thank you.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off in autonomous mode. Walton Robotics putting points on the board, as they are the Commodores. Those are the 2nd and 5th ranked teams putting points on the board in autonomous mode. And now switching to the driver mode, we have the transition shift for 10 seconds. And the Blue Alliance will have the first shift. For 25 seconds, they're able to score in their hub. Walton Robotics rapid firing those fuel cells into the hub. And now the Eaglebots putting up some points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Putting those fuel cells into the hub. Again, our Walton Robotics for about 5 more seconds. Now we switch back over to the Red Alliance and the Commodores, as well as the Innovation Robotics team. The Blue Alliance getting some fuel cells over into their Blue Alliance side from the neutral zone. Storm Robotics playing defense on behalf of the Red Alliance, trying to prevent some of those Blue Alliance teams from getting those fuel cells into the hub. The Blue Alliance able to, with a lit up hub, able to score points. Walton Robotics and the Eaglebots putting some points on the board, as well as the human players from the outpost zone. Then we come back to the Red Alliance side. And we've got a lot happening there. The Commodores and Innovation putting a lot of points up for the Red Alliance. Both teams have now crossed over the 100-point mark, meaning that they will likely receive an energized point for achieving over 100 fuel cells into the hub. And now we move to the final 30 seconds, the end game, where both hubs are lit. We see Walton Robotics and the Commodores both just firing those rapid-fire fuel cells into the hub. Innovation Robotics putting points up for the Red Alliance as well. The Red Alliance does have a slight advantage of about 20 cells going into the last 5 seconds. But the Blue Alliance is putting some points up there as well. 5 seconds to go. And that will be the end of match number 52. Preliminary score 174 to 166 in favor of the Red Alliance as we await for the official word to see who the official winners will be.
You're going to this gate. All right, we have the winner of the match is the Red Alliance. However, we do have a red card violation. This is a major violation against Blue Alliance team 2974. That is for foul G416, which is a major violation for being in a perimeter of another robot and disabling them, turning off their power. That is to 8849. So that is a major red card violation to team 2974 for a foul G416. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will have another voice on the mic now. We will have Angelina coming to call some of the matches for you. Let's give Angelina a big hand and welcome her to the microphone this afternoon.
And it's time for match number 53 here at the Red Alliance, starting off with Team 7514.
Eve Robotics.
Their partners, Team 1002.
Circuit Runners Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 6829.
Rank 3 Ignite Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have your rank 6 team, 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
They are joined by Team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
And our final member of this Blue Alliance, Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, as we kick it off into the autonomous section of this match, immediately Blue Alliance is outscoring Red Alliance. But Red Alliance is beginning to shoot. Circuit Runners has begun to shoot into their hub. They're working on collecting more of the fuel cells in the Auton section. Leaving Auton, it's a very, very close tie. Blue Alliance is only up by 2 points, 23 to 21. We switch it over to Red Alliance's turn to score. Circuit Runners has gotten a ton of fuel cells, and they are scoring and catching up and then passing Blue Alliance's current score. Ignite Robotics and Circuit Runners are working together to score in their current section as time runs out, and we flip over to Blue Alliance's scoring turn. Blue Alliance is closing in on Red Alliance's lead as they begin to score during their section. Whoa! Big hit from Circuit Runners onto the Fighting Mongooses from the Blue Alliance. The Fighting Mongooses are now turned upside down. After that, we switch over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. Ignite once again scoops up a bunch of fuel cells and is shooting them into their hub along with Circuit Runners. Together, they've worked together to double their points on the Blue Alliance. With still 8 seconds left in their scoring turn. They score a couple more fuel cells before we flip it back over to the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is disadvantaged now with the Fighting Mongooses on their head, but Decatur and Plutonium will work together to try to score as many fuel cells as they can before this match is over. Decatur gets a couple more fuel cells into the hub as we enter our end game. Less than 25 seconds remain as all teams will now try to score as many as they can. Red Alliance surpasses 200 points. Blue Alliance is just a few points shy of earning their first ranking point. And that's going to bring us to the end of our match. by a staggering 252 points to Blue Alliance's 96 points. Red Alliance is going to earn their 3 ranking points from the win, plus their 1 from getting energized by scoring 100 fuel cells into their hub. That is going to leave our rank 1 and 3 teams at their current positions, while E-Robotics will advance to position 25.
And it's time for match number 54, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
Their partners, Team 8736.
Rank 9, the Mechanisms.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
On the blue side of the field, we're starting off with Team 10338.
Circuit Makers.
Their first teammate, Team 7451.
Rank 4, Avenger Robotics.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
All right, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's kick it off into Auton. Immediately, both Red and Blue Alliances are going to be scoring into their respective hubs. It's pretty close right now. They're neck and neck. Human players are also taking some shots from the outpost right now during Auton. And moving on from Auton section, the Red Alliance is going to have the advantage with 22 points over Blue Alliance's 14 points. To kick it off, Blue is going to have the first long scoring section. They're going to be collecting their fuel cells. We've got Avenger Robotics going in to shoot fuel cells into their hub right now. So they're going to go ahead and surpass Red Alliance's score as soon as they finish their scoring section here. We've got it all tied up 22-22 right now as we are switching over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. Their hub lights up. Their teams are scoring. We have got the Gear Bears working on scoring a ton of fuel cells into their hub as our human players take shots from deep, and they are on fire today. Nearing the end of their scoring turn, they take 2 more shots, and then as we flip it over to the Blue Alliance's scoring team. Avenger Robotics in rank 4 is working on scoring a bunch of their fuel cells as their human players also take shots from the outpost. As their scoring turn comes to an end, it's still neck and neck. Blue team is only up by 3 points right now to the Red Alliance, and the Red Alliance has their scoring turn as they're gonna go ahead, tie it up again, and then overtake Blue Alliance in terms of scoring. We've got the Gear Bears once again working on shooting fuel cells, along with the Mechanisms, and Tiger Bites working on corralling fuel cells in places that make it a bit easier for the Mechanism. As we enter the end game, it's still neck and neck. Both teams are allowed to score now. Everybody is using whatever they've got left. We got the Circuit Makers and the Mechanisms fighting in the neutral zone to try to prevent each other from scoring. And we've got less than 10 seconds left in the match. Will anybody attempt the climb? Doesn't seem like it. Everyone's just trying to get the very last of their scoring up, and that is going to be the match. This is going to be a close one, folks. We will wait for the final score. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see the race car will reveal our final winner. It is a tie. Miraculously, we've got 53-53 on the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance. This is our first tie of the day. Each one of these teams will earn a single ranking point as dictates for a tie. Amazing jobs to both teams.
Let's go ahead and introduce this match. Starting on the Red Alliance, currently ranked number 6, it's Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Right on the end, Team 6712.
Mountaineers.
Starting off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6023.
Discbots.
Their first partner, Team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays.
And the final member of this Blue Alliance, Team 9770.
Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights.
Teams, remember, as soon as you finish your last match of the day, please make sure you get your robot re-inspected before the playoffs. Again, once you finish your last match, go over to our robot inspectors and get your robot re-inspected by our wonderful robot inspectors. Also, when you go see robot inspectors, also go see our amazing control system advisors as well. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, as we kick it off into Autumn, both teams are going to begin their scoring sessions. On the Blue Alliance, we've got mainly, it seems, the Manta Rays and their human players scoring for Autumn. Looking over to the Red Alliance, it seems to be Mountaineers and their human players scoring into their hub, leaving Autonomous. The Blue Alliance is going to be up 19 to Red Alliance's 11. Looking at the match, it doesn't seem like Walton is moving. They might be having some kind of communication issue. Moving into Red Alliance's scoring turn, that is going to be a pretty major hindrance for Red Alliance's scoring opportunities here. Seems like it's going to be mainly on their human players and the Mountaineers to work on scoring. As Storm Robotics looks to play defense on the Blue Alliance as we switch over to their scoring section. Right off the bat, we have Discbots shooting their holding of fuel cells into their hub, along with the Manta Rays helping out on support. We've got the human players taking shots from the outpost. As our scoring turn, we have 5 seconds left. 8849 continues to play defense on that side. They're going to score some, but it's not going to count as it does reach the end of their scoring turn. Moving over back to the Red Alliance. They've got a mountain to climb if they want to get there, but no better place to do it than the Mountaineers if you are going to try to make up that score. As the human players continue to take shots from the outpost along with the Mountaineers into their hubs, their scoring turn is going to come to an end. Looking over to Blue Alliance, it seems like Storm Robotics also may no longer be moving. It seems like we have only one robot remaining moving for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to continue to score during their scoring turn as Discbots is going to continue to unload fuel cells into that hub. As our human players also continue to take shots. And we are going to end into the end game. Manta Rays and Discbots are going to continue to collect fuel cells and shoot into their hubs while they are still able to, as the Mountaineers are going to shoot whatever fuel cells they've got left as we enter the remaining 15 seconds into this match. It seems like one team may be attempting to climb. No. Manta Rays goes to collect more fuel cells and shoots into the hub as we reach the end of our match here. We'll wait for the final score. And it looks like we've got the final scores from the match here. The race car is going to drive away and reveal a blue stripe to let us know that the Blue Alliance has won this match 97-34. They are going to fall short of their energized ranking points, but they will get the 3 ranking points from winning this match.
Going into our next match, starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 6905.
Raiders of the Ark, Terabytes.
Right in the middle, team 3329.
Wildbots.
Right on the end, team 4730.
Terminators.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have team 1746.
Team Auto.
Their first teammate, team 9744.
Rank 5 Lambda.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, team 11214.
Psy Bearcats Robotics.
Remember, teams, as soon as you finish your last match for the day, make sure to go get your robot re-inspected for the playoffs. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, as we kick it off into Auton, Red Alliance is going to have one less scoring robot, but their 2 scoring robots and their human players are going to work to try to score just as many points as the Blue Alliance is able to. It is pretty close. The Blue Alliance is up by a handful of points, but it seems like Team Auto isn't moving in Auton. Are they having communication issues? They are able to move as we move into the tele-op section. Immediately, Blue Alliance is going to have their section lit up, but as we move into the second scoring phase, the Red Alliance is going to go ahead and have the opportunity to score, to catch up. The score differential is not very high right now, and as Wildbots goes in to score these fuel cells, they are going to go ahead and catch up to the Blue Alliance in terms of points. Their human players are also going to try to score a couple more points. It's going to tie it up 21-21, and as the Red Alliance is going to surpass them right at the end of their scoring section. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Lambda with a armful of fuel cells to shoot into their hub. We've also got the Cybercats shooting fuel cells as well as Auto goes to collect some more fuel cells from the neutral zones. It seems like Terminators might be stuck on a fuel cell. No, okay, it seems like they have regained their balance, and we move back over to the Red Alliance, who have some work to do to make up for the scoring from Blue Alliance's turn. It is still a pretty close match. We've got the Wildbots that are going to go ahead and continue to shoot fuel cells along with their human players. Auto is going to go ahead and sweep up some fuel cells from their side of the neutral zone as we switch over to the Blue Alliance's scoring turn. It is neck and neck right now. Blue Alliance are going to have the chance to close the gap back up here. We've got all 3 bots collecting fuel cells and shooting fuel cells into their hubs to try to go ahead and make it up, and they are going to go ahead and surpass it. They're getting close to their ranking point, still 25 fuel cells away. If they are able to have an incredible end game here, they might be able to pull it off. 30 seconds left for both teams. Both have the opportunity to score into their hubs here. It's going to be very, very close. Even with the Red Alliance a robot down, they are fighting to stay in this match. Team Auto is playing defense on Wildbots, though, trying to allow them to not score. Auto seems to be a little stuck up on the bump there, as Lambda go ahead and shoots as many points as they can, and they're going to get close to their ranking point, but they're not going to quite get there. We'll wait for the final score. All right, we are going to go ahead and reveal the winner. It is going to be the Blue Alliance, as told by the race car. It's a close match, 87 to 79. The Blue Alliance is going to get 3 ranking points for the win. They're just going to barely miss out on the energizing ranking point again. And we've got Team Auto advancing into the top 10 of this competition.
Getting ready for our next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 6887.
Rank 7, Dalton Catabots.
Right in the middle, Team 8866.
Innovation Robotics.
Right on the end, Team 5219.
Techno Squad.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
They're joined by Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
And the final member of this Blue Alliance, Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
Looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off into Auton. We've got both teams immediately working on scoring on the Red Alliance. We've got Dalton working on scoring along with their human players. On the Blue Alliance, it's the human players and it looks like the Fighting Mongooses scoring the majority of their points, leaving Auton. It's pretty close. We've got the Red Alliance up 23-16. So Red Alliance is going to have that opportunity to score here in the beginning of the match, and they will take advantage of it, with Innovation and Dalton both working on scoring some points during their section of the match. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we've got 5900 attempting to shoot from the back of the hub, it seems like. They're corralling some more fuel cells to go ahead and shoot from their section of the field. Seems like we have got somebody on Red Alliance playing defense. Techno Squad working on playing defense to keep Blue Alliance from scoring. Seems to be an effective method, as the Blue Alliance were barely able to score during that section, and Red Alliance continues to take the lead further and further as they move into their scoring section of the match. Dalton Robotics doing some serious damage in terms of point scoring here for the Red Alliance. And as they leave their section, they are going to be up 57-21. It seems like we've got Techno Squad stuck on the Blue Alliance's bump on their side of the field, which is going to hinder them in terms of navigation up, and it seems like their teammate has gone ahead and unstuck them from that bit of a hiccup. We seem to have some movement issues from Lassiter Robotics. They seem to be somewhat stuck in neutral field. Blue Alliance once again wasn't able to score too many fuel cells into their hub that time. Moving back over to the Red Alliance, we've got Innovation corralling some more fuel cells and shooting into their hub, along with, once again, Dalton working on scoring those fuel cells. We're moving into the end game now, folks. We've got both teams trying to score their last-ditch attempts. Both teams are going to be shooting into their hubs. We've got defense playing on both sides of the field, it seems like. But Red Alliance's defense from Techno Squad has been top tier this match. They have kept the Blue Alliance from scoring too many points, and as we reach the end of this match, Red Alliance is going to have a pretty significant lead, but we will wait for the final score. Alrighty, it seems like we've got the final scores here. The race car's going to drive away to reveal that the Red Alliance is going to win this match with a convincing 84 points over Blue Alliance's 35. Red Alliance will get those 3 ranking points from winning that match, with Techno Squad advancing into the top 10 of this competition. Teams, if this was your last match, please do not forget to go get re-inspected before this afternoon's playoff matches.
we're coming down to our last couple matches, so let's go ahead and get this started. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9770.
Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights.
Right in the middle, Team 8736.
Rank 9, The Mechanisms.
Right on the end, it's Team 7451.
Rank 4, Avenger Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 6829.
Rank 3, Ignite Robotics.
They're joined by Team 4112.
The EcoBots.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 4026.
Rank 6, Decatur Robotics.
Remember, teams, once you finish your last match of the day, please make sure to go get your robot re-inspected by our robot inspectors before the playoffs. Looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, folks, as we kick it off into the Auton section of this match, we've got both teams rapid firing into their hubs for the Auton section. No surprise, this is a high-ranking match. We've got multiple top 10 teams in this match fighting for a chance to be team captains in later playoff selections. Moving on from Auton, the score is pretty close. We've got Blue Alliance up 26 to Red Alliance's 20. Means Blue Alliance are going to have an opportunity to score here just for a few seconds in the beginning. We are going to switch over to Red Alliance's first full scoring round. We've got all teams out between the neutral zone collecting fuel cells. All teams are working on shooting for their respective hubs. On the Red Alliance's side, it looks like we've got Avenger Robotics shooting in fuel cells, and we've got the EagleBots playing defense, trying to keep them from shooting in as many fuel cells as they can. It is going to be close. Switching over to the Blue Alliance, we are going to have Ignite Robotics rapid firing into that hub to take the lead of this match. The Mechanisms is over there playing some defense, trying to keep them from scoring as many fuel cells as they can. But between Decatur and Ignite, they are a hard team to stop. Moving on from their section of the scoring match, we go back over to the Red Alliance, where once again all three bots are trying to score, and we've got the EagleBots playing defense. Avenger Robotics is going to take some shots into the hub. They're going to make the majority of them. Mechanisms is going to corral some more fuel cells, try to shoot in. A few seconds left in this match for their scoring section. And moving over back to the Blue Alliance, we've got Ignite fully loaded up on fuel cells as they aim and shoot into their hub. Red Alliance is going to focus more on corralling fuel cells, it seems, as the Mechanisms go in to try to play some defense again and knock Ignite and Decatur off of their scoring grooves. We've also got their human players taking shots from the outpost, working on just getting as many points as possible. The Blue Alliance has earned their energized ranking point, as they're going to try to work towards their supercharged ranking point as we enter the end game of this match. Red Alliance is going to continue to score along with Blue Alliance, and it looks like we have Decatur Robotics potentially. Nope, everybody is still shooting into the end game. We've still got the Eaglebots fighting some defense on the Red Alliance's team, and the Red Alliance is just barely going to miss out on their energized ranking point. It is going to be a triple-digit scoring match for both teams, but we'll wait for the final score. Alright, and the race car is going to reveal the final score for this match. The Blue Alliance is going to win it with a score of 170 to Red Alliance's 139. Both teams are actually going to go ahead and score that energized ranking point during the rescores. The Blue Alliance is going to go ahead and take those 3 ranking points for the win. Teams, if this was your last match, please do not forget to go ahead and get your robot re-inspected before this afternoon's playoff matches.
Let's introduce our teams in this next match. Starting on the Red Alliance with Team 8761.
Tiger Bite.
Right in the middle, Team 2974.
Rank 8, Walton Robotics.
Right on the end, Team 4730.
Terminators.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have Team 9477.
Your Rank 4, Lambda.
They're joined by Team 6919.
Rank 2, the Commodores.
And the final member of this Blue Alliance, Team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
looks like we are all good to go. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's kick it off into this Auton match as both teams are going to move to score into their hub. It seems like we might have one team stuck on the bumper. Looks like it's Walton again. Their human players are going to continue to shoot and score for this Auton section, but Blue Alliance is going to take a pretty hefty lead from 40 to 12 ahead of this Auton match. Red Alliance is going to work on scoring as we go into their main section of the scoring portion for the beginning of this match. We've got Walton on their feet again. They're moving to corral fuel cells and shoot into their hub as they're going to work to close that gap to the Blue Alliance's score right now, rapidly rising up within about 10 points now. They've got a couple seconds left, and they're not going to be able to quite close the gap yet as we move over to Blue Alliance's scoring turn. They're going to continue to extend their lead. We've got, seems like one of the teams playing defense. The Terminators was playing defense there for a moment on the Blue Alliance's side, as we've got the Commodores and Lambda both shooting massive amounts of fuel cells into their hub for the scoring section, bringing them all the way already up close to 100 points. We've got Walton, though, working to close that gap down. They are closing in on Blue Alliance's score as they continue to work through their scoring section. It is now very close. They are within 10 points. Walton is going to continue to shoot a couple more fuel cells into their hub, and they are going to be within just 4 points of the Blue Alliance, but it's the Blue Alliance's turn to shoot again. And Terminators is going to try to play some defense, but Lambda and the Commodores are going to continue to unload heaps and heaps of fuel cells into their hub, earning their energized ranking point as they score 154 points. They'll continue to work and see if they can hit that coveted supercharged ranking point in that end game. Both teams are going to now be allowed to score. Walton is completely loaded up with massive amounts of fuel cells, and they're just going to continue to rapid fire into their fuel cell, attempting to close in on Blue Alliance. But Lambda and the Commodore just continue to unload fuel cells into their hub. They're an unstoppable force. Red Alliance is doing everything they can to close that gap, but we are going to reach the end of the match here, and we're going to have to wait for the final score to see if they were able to do it. All right, folks, seems like we've got the final score as the race car drives away. It is going to be the Blue Alliance that is going to take that win over the Red Alliance. Both teams scoring staggering scores, some of the highest scores we've seen this competition so far, with Blue Alliance getting 197 and Red Alliance scoring 167. Both teams are going to earn their energized ranking point, but Blue Alliance is going to go ahead and get 3 ranking points for that win. Lambda and the Commodores are going to remain seated to be potential captains for playoffs. And Walton is going to stay right there in 8th position for now, maintaining their team captain status for playoff matches later this afternoon.
All right. That more than likely was your last match of the day. If you've already completed all of your matches, you need to make sure you do go back and get re-inspected. Also, coming up after match number 62, we will go into Alliance selection. After match number 62, we will go into Alliance selection. So we need a team representatives to the blue queuing area for all of the teams as soon as possible, like now. So let's be moving with your team representatives for Alliance selection to the blue queuing area. Alliance selection will begin immediately after match number 62 has been completed.
go ahead and intro this next match, starting on the Red Alliance with Team 6023.
Discbots.
Right in the middle, Team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
And rounding out the alliance is 10338.
Circuit Makers.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have Team 8866.
Innovation Robotics.
Next up, Team 1746.
Team Auto.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 3329.
Wildbots.
Remember, teams, as soon as you finish your last match for today, make sure you get your robot re-inspected before the playoffs. Also, please make sure to have a representative ready for the Alliance selection, which will be happening right after our last match here, our last qualification match. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, as we begin this match in Auton, both teams are going to look to score. Red Alliance, it looks to be mainly human players working on scoring during this section. In the Blue Alliance, it seems like we had Team Auto dump some fuel cells in the beginning. But the human players seem to be the majority of the scoring for this match on the Red Alliance side. On the Blue Alliance, they are going to take a pretty substantial lead of 27 to Red Alliance's 6 points. Blue Alliance is going to have that short opportunity to score here in the beginning, but it doesn't look like they're going to quite take advantage of it as we move into the Red Alliance scoring section. It looks like Robodogs and Discbots might have gotten into a little bit of they might be a bit stuck right now. Whoa, Discbots is high centered on a ton of fuel cells in the neutral zone right now, as their human players are going to continue to score, but they're not going to get that many fuel cells in for this section of their scoring. They're going to close the gap to Blue's 27 points, their 24. The Blue Alliance is now going to continue to unload some more fuel cells into their hub, pulling away from 42, it seems like. Wildbots are going to continue to score into their hub. And as Blue Alliance's section comes to an end, we're going to switch back over to the Red Alliance, as the Discbots and their human players are going to work to continue to scoring fuel cells in their hub. They've got quite a gap to recover here during their scoring section, so they need to make this scoring section count for the match. And Discbot is going to unload a full fury of fuel cells into their hub. We're going to move back over to the Blue Alliance's scoring. Auto's fully loaded up on fuel cells, and they are going to shoot. They're going to come a little bit short for their first couple of fuel cells, but they are going to hit the last few of them over there. It looks like RoboDogs is moving over to the Blue Alliance section to try to play some defense against Wildbots and Team Auto. Team Auto is going to continue to shoot from the far corner as we enter the end game. And Discbots is also going to try to score as many fuel cells as they can for the Red Alliance in order to try and close that gap in this end game. RoboDogs are going to continue to try to play defense on the Blue Alliance's side as circuit makers are going to corral fuel cells towards the human players and towards this spot to try to make that last-ditch scoring attempt. And that's going to be it for the match, folks. We will wait for the final score. All right, it looks like we've got the final score from this match. The race car is going to drive away from the field. The Blue Alliance is going to take this match with a score of 104 to Red Alliance's 71 points. It looks like Blue Alliance is just going to narrowly miss out on that energized ranking point, but they are going to get the 3 ranking points for that match win. Team Auto is going to stay right there on the bubble as a result of this match. If this was your last match, teams, please remember to go ahead and get your robot re-inspected at the inspector station before this afternoon's playoff matches.
We got 2 matches left before we get into Alliance selection. Let's see if teams can make a statement. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays.
Right in the middle, it's Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
Right on the end is Team 5219.
Rank 9 Techno Squad.
Kicking off the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6712.
Mountaineers.
Our next team on the Blue Alliance, Team 6887.
Rank 7 Dalton Catabots.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, our number 1, rank 1002.
Circuit Runners Robotics.
Remember, as soon as you finish your last match, make sure you go ahead and get re-inspected. Also, please make sure that you have a representative ready for line selection, which will be occurring right after our last scheduled qualification match. All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, as we kick it off into the Auton section of this match, both teams are going to work to score. We've got the Manta Rays on the Red Alliance mainly working to score into their hub along with their human players. And we've got, no surprise, the Circuit Runners unloading a ton of fuel cells into their hub during the Auton section of this match. Leaving the Auton, we've got Blue Alliance has doubled Red Alliance's score from 42 to 21. They will have a brief window to score as many fuel cells as they can in the first couple of seconds of tele-op, but is going to switch over to the Red Alliance's turn to score, and Oscar is going to be unloading some fuel cells into their hub here. We've also got the Manta Rays working on corralling some fuel cells. And it looks like Dalton Catabots played a little bit of defense there against Oscar. But Oscar is going to work on scoring again into that hub as their scoring section is going to come to an end. And we are going to flip over to the Blue Alliance, where it seems like we've got Techno Squad playing some pretty nice defense against Circuit Runners. But Dalton and the Mountaineers are also going to work on scoring in that fuel cell, because U19 can't guard all three of them at the same time. But they are going to do quite a bit of work at dampening Blue Alliance's ability to score there. Moving on to Red Alliance, they're only down by about 16 points now. They've got an opportunity to come back here in this scoring session of their match, and Oscar is going to work on shooting into their hub, and they are going to catch up to the Blue Alliance's score. Just barely. We've got a couple seconds left in their scoring section here. And it's going to be really close. They're not going to quite catch them. They're going to be 2 points shy of catching the Blue Alliance's score. Moving back over to the Blue Alliance, they've got an opportunity to score again and pull ahead on this lead. Circuit Runners is approaching the hub with an armful of fuel cells here, as it looks like Techno Squad is working on blocking that entrance. Circuit Runners is going to dump some fuel cells to their human players as they work on shooting from the outpost. And as we enter the end game, this match is incredibly close. Both teams in the mid-70s for points right now. We've got many bots working on scoring as many fuels as they can. Oscar is unloading, and they take the lead. Red Alliance takes the lead from Blue Alliance right at the end of this match here. They're going to work on continuing scoring. We've got 5 seconds left. Red Alliance is going to cross the triple-digit marker. They might have even earned their energized ranking point. This is going to be a close one. We will wait for the final score. judges are going to review some things while we wait for the final score. Thank you for your patience, folks. All right, so we got the final score, folks, here. Red Card's gonna drive away to reveal the Red Alliance is going to win this match 112-96. An amazing comeback from them. They are going to fall just shy of the Energized ranking point, but they will earn the 3 ranking points that will allow them to stay on that will allow Techno Squad to stay on the bubble for this event. In the match, 1002 had a major violation of G416 and went inside and damaged 5219, earning them a red card.
This is why it's important to play a clean game. But that's what happens when you're in a sport like First. So, last match, match number 62. Let's go ahead and introduce the two teams before we get into alliance selection. Starting off on the Red Alliance with team 11-14.
Cybercats Robotics.
Right in the middle, team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Right on the end, team 7514.
Eve Robotics.
Our final Blue Alliance of qualification starts with team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
Their first teammate, team 5608.
Lasser Robotics.
And the final member of this final Blue Alliance, team 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
And don't forget, if you haven't already done so, please send a representative to the blue queuing area for alliance selection. Send a representative to the blue queuing area for alliance selection, which will begin as soon as possible after the end of this match.
looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this last match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, as we kick it off for our final qualification match of this event, both teams are going to work on scoring into their hubs. Seems like both alliances had an opportunity to have some bots score on Auton. It looks like Blue had a slight advantage in that Auton section. Both human players on both sides are going to attempt to score there. Blue Alliance is going to pull with a small lead of 20 to Red Alliance's 14. As we kick it off, Blue Alliance is going to have a small window of time where they are allowed to score here, but it does not look like they're going to take advantage of it as we move over to Red Alliance's scoring turn. We got Cyber Cats and E-Robotics working on scoring into the hub during this section, as it looks like Storm Robotics is working on playing some defense against Blue Alliance and corralling fuel cells over for their teammates to score. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Lassiter Robotics corralling some fuel cells, and it looks like the Gear Bears are shooting from the far corner of the field. We are going to reach just about the end of their scoring turn and move back over to the Red Alliance. Their human players are going to shoot from the outpost. It's a pretty far shot, but they're making a couple of them. Cybercats are going to work on scoring some more fuel cells into their hub to extend their lead, 41 to 22 so far. A couple seconds left in their scoring match. In neutral field, it seems like the Gear Bears might be having some communication. Oh, nope, they're back and moving again. They've collected their fuel cells and are moving over to the corner of the field to shoot into their hub. Their human players are also going to work on shooting. We've got Storm Robotics playing some pretty good defense against Lassiter over there, who are corralling fuel cells towards their human players. 6905 in the back seems to have a bit of a movement issue right now. They have been stuck around that position of the field for quite a bit. And as we move into the end game, both teams are going to have the opportunity to score here for the final time at the end of this match. Red Alliance does have a pretty substantial lead at this point, as their bots and their human players are going to continue to work to score into the hub. Gear Bears will deposit some more fuel cells towards their human players to shoot. And that's going to bring us to just about the end of our match, folks. We'll wait for the final score.
And don't forget, with this being your last match, make sure you go get your robot re-inspected before this afternoon's quarterfinals, finals, and all the activity that we're going to have. Also, if you haven't already done so, let's get a representative over to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection. We're going to start that as quickly as possible, right after we announce the scores here in match number 62.
All right, it looks like we've got the final scores here, and as the race car is going to drive away, it's going to reveal the Red Alliance is going to take that match. 50 to Blue Alliance's 29 points. They will earn their 3 ranking points for that match. And that will bring us to the end of qualification matches for this event. We will see you all at Alliance selection.
All right, don't forget, if you haven't already done so, we need a representative from each team to the blue queuing area for Alliance selection. A representative from each team to blue queuing area for Alliance selection.
All right. We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear for all the teams competing today. Soon we move on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here at the Dalton qualifier event. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the selection process.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Now let's check out the schedule for this afternoon and the ranking. 45 seconds. Twenty seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for the Alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. Also, the Alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, Alliances will have a 45-second limit to make their pick. When your Alliance is ready, the Student Alliance captain only must come to me to announce the pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another Alliance. Now, let's meet the #1 ranked team with a record of 10 wins, 2 losses. It's Team 6919.
From Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, the Commodores.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 6919 would like to invite Team 1002 Circuit Runners to our alliance.
Team 1002.
Team 1002 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. All right. Now, let's meet the #3 ranked team, now becoming the #2 ranked team with a record of 9 wins, 3 losses. It's Team 6829.
It's a family and community group from Sewanee, Georgia, Ignite Robotics.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 6829 would like to invite Team 2974 Walton Robotics.
2974. So, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 2974 Walton Robotics would love to live in paradise with you.
Congratulations. Now, let's meet our #4 ranked team, who will now become our #3, with a record of 10 wins, 2 losses. Let's introduce Team 9477.
From Lambert High School in Sewanee, Georgia, Lambda.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 9477 would like to invite Team 7451 to ride this wave with us.
7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 7451 would graciously accept.
Congratulations. Now, let's meet our number 6 ranked team, who will now become Alliance 4 with a record of 8 wins, 4 losses. It's Team 4026.
From Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia, Decatur Robotics.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 4026 would like to invite Team 8866 Innovation Robotics to join our alliance.
Team 8866.
Team 8866 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Now, let's go ahead and bring up for our next team. We are going to bring up with a record of 8 wins, 4 losses. Let's introduce Team 6887.
From Dalton High School in Dalton, Georgia, it's the Dalton Catabots.
Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you would like to select.
Team 6887 would like to invite Team 8736.
Team 8736.
Team 8736 gracefully accepts.
Thank you to Alliance 5. We're going to go ahead and introduce our captain for Alliance number 6. With a record of 8 wins, 4 losses, we have Team 5219.
From Future Seekers Incorporated in Douglasville, Georgia, a Techno Squad.
Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 5219 would like to extend an offer to 832. 832? Yeah, 832.
832.
Oscar.
Team 832 would like to graciously accept.
Thank you. All right, we're going to introduce our next alliance, Alliance 7, with a rank, with their rank, and then with their record of 7 wins, 5 losses. We have Team 1746.
From Forsyth Central High School in Cumming, Georgia, Otto.
Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 1746 would like to graciously invite 4112 to join our alliance.
The Eagle Bots from South Forsyth.
The 4112 Eagle Bots graciously accept.
Congratulations. And in our number 8 spot, with a record of, we get this right, with a record of 7 wins, 5 losses, we have Team 6772.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manor Rays.
Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select. You can use the available teams there. You can also use...
Team 6772 would like to extend an invite to Team 5068, Lassiter Robotics.
5608.
Laster Robotics graciously accepts.
Thank you, and congratulations. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start the 2-minute timer. Fifteen seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 of 3 series to determine who will be the champion here at the Dalton qualifier event. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Alliance 8 would like to invite Team 3329, Gearbots.
3329.
Team 3329 gratefully accepts.
All right. All right. So, with our next team, let's bring up Alliance number 7. Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 1746 and Team 4112 would like to graciously invite Team 9480 to join our alliance.
The Gear Bears.
Team 9480 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance 6, Line 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Five 219 would like to graciously invite 6023 to our alliance.
That's the Disc Bots from Atlanta, Georgia.
Team 6023 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance 5. Alliance 5. Alliance 5, you're now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 6887 would like to invite 11214.
11-14.
From Bainbridge High School, Cy Bearcats.
Team 11214 would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Number 4 would like to invite Team 8849 Storm to join our alliance.
8849.
Team 8849 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 9477 and 7451 would like to invite Team 4730 to ride this wave with us.
The Terminators from Monroe Comprehensive High School in Albany.
Team 4730 Terminators graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
And Team 2974 would like to invite 6905 terabytes.
6925.
6905.
6905. I apologize. 6905. That would not have been fun.
Team 6905 graciously accepts.
Congratulations.
There is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranked unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has 1 opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. Now, we need the student representative from the backup teams to confirm. Skip that? All right. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are on the clock. Who would you like to select? We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead curator who will be standing by there after the pick is complete.
Team 6919 and Team 1002 would like to invite Team 5900 to our alliance.
5900.
From Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses.
Team 5900 would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. Okay. Well done. This is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's give a round of applause to all of the teams competing here at Dalton this weekend. Yeah. If you weren't selected for the playoffs, find an alliance to cheer for, because we've already seen there is going to be fuel flying everywhere. It's going to be offense everywhere, defense everywhere. It's going to be amazing. Now, we need all alliance captains to stay on the field to meet with our head referee to review the playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, make sure to confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon with the lead cure in the team rep area. That is our top 8 teams that have not been selected already to appear in the playoffs. We are going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. We will be presenting many of the different awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing awards ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We will see you back here to get things started in a bit, and don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everyone.
All right, before we begin the tournament, we're going to show you the short animation to show you how we play the game Rebuild, sponsored by Haas, and how scoring works within the playoffs. Welcome to the playoffs here at the Dalton qualifier event. So, here is the deal on how double elimination works. When we compete, 2 losses and you're out. We compete in a 2-tiered system. The upper side of the playoffs and the lower bracket of the playoffs. If you win and keep winning, you stay in the upper bracket, and it's a little bit of an easier time to get to the finals, our 2 of 3 series to determine our champ. But if you lose just once, you'll drop down to the lower bracket, where then you will have to fight to stay in this tournament, and then 1 more loss, and you are done. So, what we are going to do is introduce this first match, which is going to show our number 1 versus our number 8 seed. So let's go ahead and get ready to introduce our teams. Starting on the Red Alliance. First up, we have Team 5900.
From the Whitfield County College and Career Academy in Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses.
The captain of the number 1 seed is Team 6919.
From Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, the Commodores.
The first pick, number 2 ranked team here is Team 1002.
From Wheeler High School in Marietta, Georgia, the Circuit Runner Robotics team.
All right, who's on blue?
On the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 8, and their first pick, Team 5608.
From Lassiter High School in Marietta, Georgia, it's Lassiter Robotics.
Alliance 8 Captain, Team 3329.
From Camden County High School in Kingsland, Georgia, the Wild Bots.
And Alliance 8, second pick, Team 6772.
From the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manta Rays.
Remember, winner of this match will stay in the upper bracket. The loser of this match will drop down to the lower bracket, where they will play another match and need a win to stay in the tournament.
All right, let's start this playoff tournament right. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And now we're off in the quarterfinal, the first match of the double elimination tournament. We're in autonomous as the bots have 20 seconds to score as many points as they possibly can in the hub in the center of the field of each one of the Alliance's respective zones. They pick up those yellow spherical objects known as fuel cells, fuel elements, or fuel pods. Those were dinosaur eggs in the past. They petrified, and we dug them up in this rebuild session here as the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance both have their hubs lit. It is now the Blue Alliance who has a 25-second advantage right now where they can score. The Red Alliance cannot score anything right now. However, if they do happen to drop one into the hub, it won't count. As we're down to 11 seconds left to go, and the blue advantage right now is 54 for the red and 41 for the blue. All right, we've got 4 seconds left before we transition over to the Red Alliance control of the hub. Like you see right now, with that sound you heard, that was a sound indicating a transition period. It rotates back and forth for 4 periods, where each team has 25 seconds to score as many points as they can. All right, the Red Alliance still looking for points. They have 7 seconds left to go at 69-19. That's the Commodores. Get in, they fire a couple into the hub in the middle as time ends. Here comes the Blue Alliance. They're over there, they're firing as 5900 shooting into the hub. Catching up to the Red Alliance. It's now 61-62. Now it's 63-67 in favor of the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance still has their opportunity to score unchallenged when the transition period takes place in 2 seconds. Now the Red Alliance has control of the hub as 69-19, the Commodores fires into the hub. 1 point apiece as 5900 launches those fuel elements onto the Red Alliance side for 69-19 to pick up. 67-72 trying to play a little defense, picking up some fuel elements as well as 5608 heads across the field collecting those elements. The Blue Alliance now has theirs lit up along with the red as it's 85 for the blue, 72 for the red. The 8th Alliance looks like they might be able to upset with 18 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance is 97-76 as the Blue Alliance continues to lead with 100-77 over the Red Alliance. They continue to score at 5900. They're trying to, they're up on the first level right there. That's an additional 10 points right there. And that could be the difference. Oh my goodness, it was close at the end. We'll have to see if there were any penalties or anything like that, but as it stands, we may have an upset in our first round. Let's wait and see. As you remember throughout the whole tournament, and some of you may not, we have this prehistoric 2-foot-powered racing car that's on the track, and when it leaves its starting position, it leaves either a red stripe or a blue stripe, indicating which alliance is victorious. Now the winner of this match moves on to match number 7 to face the winner of match number 2. The team with the least amount of points moves down to match number 5 to play against the one with the least amount of points in match number 2. I'm getting the indication that we're ready to go. Waiting for the foot power to get started. Watch the screen as the car comes up. Yep. Rock and roll. Here we go. It is the Blue Alliance upsetting the number 1 Alliance with a score of 106-90 as Alliance 1 moves down to match number 5 in the lower bracket. Match number 1, the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 8, pulls the upset and stays in the upper bracket. We're now getting reset for match number 2, which will feature Alliance 4 pairing up against Alliance 5. The winner of this match will face the winner of the last match, Alliance 8 in match number 7. And the one with the least amount of points in match number 2 will move down to face Alliance 1 in match number 5.
That's what we call a show, a 8 upset against the number 1 seed. We'll see what happens later on in match number 5 in the lower bracket. We're still up in the upper bracket. We have 4v5. Let's start with the Red Alliance with Team 8849.
From the Innovation Academy STEM Magnet High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, Innovation Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 4026.
From Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia, Decatur Robotics.
And rounding out their alliance is Team 8866.
It's a family and community group from Alpharetta, Georgia, Storm Robotics.
In the blue bumpers, we have your Seed 5 Alliance starting off with their first pick, 8736.
It's a family and community group from Marietta, Georgia, the Mechanisms.
Followed up by their second pick, Team 11214.
From Bainbridge High School in Bainbridge, Georgia, the Cyber Cats.
And the captain of the Seed 5 Alliance, Team 6887.
From Dalton High School in Dalton, Georgia, the Dalton Catabots.
Remember, winner here stays in the upper bracket. Loser will drop down into the lower bracket to compete later on and will need to win to stay alive.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Let's get this playoff match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And this is match number 2. We've got Alliance 4 in red against Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match goes on to face Alliance number 8 in match number 7, while the one with the least amount of points moves down to match number 5 against Alliance 1. There are no ranking points here. It's all about the amount of points that they scored, the amount of fuel elements that they can place in that hub as 8866 launches it into the hub right now. We'll see whose hub stays lit as it's the Red Alliance. As the Blue Alliance had more points coming out of Autonomous, the Red Alliance has control of the scoring right now. At this point in time, when the Alliance hub is lit, that's the only time points can be scored for that Alliance. When it's not lit like the Blue Alliance, they have to wait until the Red Alliance hub goes out like you're seeing right now in the transition. There it goes. Now we're on the blue with that noise, with that sound. There goes a lot of shots from the Blue Alliance. They're continually scoring. Can't see the team number from over here. Looks like 11 to 14, possibly 68-87. The Catabots scoring. They keep scoring. They're down to 7 seconds left to go as they're in the head. 43 to 34 right now. With 2 seconds left to go, the sound says it's transitioning back to the red. And there's the Decatur Robotics team from the side, launching above, taking a lead over Alliance 5. It rotates back and forth, back and forth. The Blue Alliance will have the last opportunity before the final end game to score as many points as they possibly can, unchallenged, and catch up to the Red Alliance as it's 54 to 46 with 4 seconds left to go. in this transition period. You see it's fixing to change with the blinking, and now the Blue Alliance can score as many points as they can unchallenged. The Red Alliance cannot score anything right now. Then it comes down in the next 15 seconds where both alliances will have their hubs lit up and score as many as possible. The Blue Alliance catching up to the Red. They just passed the Red. They're now at 68 to 61, coming down to 4 seconds left to go. They've got a 9-point lead. It's a 10-point lead right now, and both hubs are lit up. Now comes the end game, when all of the fuel pods need to get in there as many as possible, as fast as possible. They're coming from the outpost, the human players. They're coming from the bots on the field. They're coming from the neutral zone. They're coming from the alliance zone. They're coming from everywhere, as it's 76 to 71 right now with 11 seconds left to go in favor of the Blue Alliance. There's the Decatur Robotics team battling it out with 67-36. We're down to 2 seconds left to go. It's going to be a close one. Wow! Wow! That says right now it looks like we've got a second upset. However, remember, there are the potential for penalties in the match, and that could affect the score as well. All right, we've got the prehistoric car taking off. Let's take a look and see who is victorious. It is the Blue Alliance upsetting the Red Alliance, as Alliance 4 goes down to face the winner, to face Alliance 1 in match number 5. And Alliance 5 faces off against Alliance number 8 in the upper bracket in match number 7. And now for the next 2 matches coming up, I'm going to turn the mic over to Aaron, who you've heard all weekend long. Andrew, not Aaron. Hey, I've got Aaron on the brain for some reason. I'm thinking of Hank or somebody. I don't know. Who knows? All right. We're going to turn it over to Andrew.
All right, we're halfway through our first round. Right now, we're gonna have on the Red Alliance your Seed 2 team led by their team captain, 6829.
That's Ignite Robotics from Sewanee, Georgia.
And their first pick, team 2974.
Dalton Robotics.
And the final member of this Red Alliance team, 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have the number 7 seed, starting off with team 1746.
Team Otto.
Their
First pick is team 4112.
From South Forsyth High School, the Eaglebots.
And rounding under alliance is team 9480.
From Cherokee Bluff, the Gear Bears.
Remember, winner here stays in the upper bracket. Loser drops down into the lower bracket to fight another match. All right, it looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in playoff match number 3. We have got robots bringing those fuel cells in from all of the robots on the field. They're in autonomous mode. They've been programmed. Walton Robotics lining up the scoreboard for the Red Alliance. And now we move to the transition shift. Drivers take over the robots from the remote controls in the teleop portion of this playoff match. Winner of this playoff match will move on in the upper bracket. First up, we have the Blue Hub, the Blue Alliance, to score those points. Points coming in from the outpost from the human players. The Red Alliance has sent Raiders of the Ark Terabyte over to play defense over on the Blue Alliance side. We now will transition over in just a moment to the Red Alliance. We move over there and we see Walton Robotics as well as Ignite Robotics lighting up that scoreboard with the fuel cells going into the hub. Walton Robotics putting more up on the board, while Team Auto is there to help defend for the Blue Alliance. Ignite Robotics putting fuel cells in the hub. Now we transition back over to the Blue Hub. Alliance 2 with 115 points, the Blue Alliance with 58 points. They've got some catching up to do if they're going to maintain in the upper bracket. The Eaglebots able to put some points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Now we go back to the Red Alliance, and yet again we see Ignite and Walton both putting those fuel pods into the hub. The Red Alliance beginning to pull away now as we approach the final 30 seconds of the end game, where both hubs will be lit for points to be scored. And that sound tells us that that is where we are. Both teams are now eligible to score points in their hub. From the outpost area, we see the human players getting those fuel pods into the hub for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance has crossed over the 200-point mark with 10 seconds remaining in the match. And Ignite Robotics scoring some last-second fuel points. And that brings us to the end of match number 3. That's Alliance number 2 winning match number 3. Alliance number 2 will move on in the upper bracket. And Alliance 7 will move into the lower bracket. Final score 221 for Alliance 2, 97 for Alliance number 7. Both teams receiving penalty points in that final, or in that last match. Now we go to match number 4. The winner of match 4 will move on to play the Alliance number 2. The other team will drop down to the lower bracket and play Alliance 7 in match number 6.
To finish round 1 of the playoffs, we have the number 3 seed versus the number 6 seed. Let's introduce the number 3 seed. First off, we have team 4730.
The Terminators from Albany, Georgia.
The captain, team 9477.
From Sewanee, Lambert High School's Lambda.
And rounding out their lines, the first pick, it's team 7451.
From Cumming, Georgia, Avenger Robotics.
Starting off this 6th seed Blue Alliance, we have Team 6023.
From Atlanta, Georgia, it's the Disc Bots.
Next up, we have the captain of the 6th Alliance, Team 5219.
From Douglasville, Techno Squad.
And finishing with their first pick, Team 832.
From Roswell, Georgia, Oscar.
looks like we got all thumbs up drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off in match number 4 in our playoff round for the Red Alliance Vision Robotics. Putting in points from the corner. Teammate 32, Oscar, putting up points for the Blue Alliance. That sound means we go from autonomous to teleop mode. Drivers in control of the machines. And the Blue Alliance will have the first opportunity to have their hub lit up. Scoring points, I believe that was Techno Squad. Oscar putting points in the bin for the Blue Alliance. Also contributing to the score, Discbots. Bringing the score as we transition to the next shift, 50 to 24. The Red Alliance has some catching up to do, which they can do right now that their hub is lit up. Lambda putting some points on the board, but 52-19, Techno Squad backing them out of place, putting some defense in place. And now we go back to the Blue Alliance, who will put points on the board. And again, we see Oscar and Disbot putting those points in the hub for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance beginning to pull away now, 77 to 51. 1 minute left to play in the match. And Lambda begins putting points on the board, putting those fuel cells into the hub, running down those quadratic equations. There they go. Now the Red Alliance, Alliance 3 is pulled up to a 92 to 77 lead. 5 seconds remaining until both teams are eligible to score and both hubs are relit. And there we go. So now both hubs are lit. We come down to the final 30 seconds of the match. The Red Alliance is ahead. Continues that lead, but the Blue Alliance is beginning to catch up. 15 seconds remaining. The Red Alliance crosses the 100-point marker. 10 seconds to go. It's close. The Blue Alliance coming in at 97. 5 seconds remaining. 5-point game, 4-point game, 3-point game. And that's going to be the end of match number 4. And we will see what the final score turns out to be. With some definite assists from the outpost area. Alliance number 3 wins match number 4. Alliance number 6 will drop down to match number 6. So Alliance 3 wins match number 5, which will be our first match in the lower bracket. For matches 5 and 6, you will hear the voice of Angie.
All right, attention in the audience, in the venue. Shaw was giving away some prizes, if you remember, for those who registered at the Shaw booth. I'm going to tell you who was the winner of the Sony noise canceling headphones. from Team 6712. Are they in the house? 6712. Are they in the house? Oh, well. Anybody know Brandy Mitchell? Brandy Mitchell for Team 6712. They win the Sony noise canceling headphones. Go by the Shaw booth and claim your prize.
All right, that was exciting round one. Now, it's time for round two. We are in the lower bracket where we have the number 1 seed and the number 4 seed who are on the other side of upsets. Let's see if they can pull out a win, either of these alliances, to stay in the lower bracket. Starting off with Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
Right in the middle, the captain, Team 6919.
The Commodores.
Rounding out their alliance, it's Team 1002.
Circuit Runners Robotics.
Over in the blue bumpers, we have your number 5 alliance, 4 alliance. Starting off with their second pick, Team 8849.
Storm Robotics.
Their team captain, Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And their first pick teammate, Team 8866.
Innovation Robotics.
Winner of this one will move to round 3. We'll see him back in match 10, while the other alliance will be officially eliminated because they will have their 2 losses. Remember, 2 losses and you are out.
All right, looks like we got all thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking off our first lower bracket game this tournament. For the autonomous section, for right now, wow. 6919 absolutely unloaded fuel cells into their hub in the middle there to take a very convincing lead during autonomous. 42 points to Blue Alliance's 17 points. Blue Alliance is going to have to make a bit of a comeback here, and Red Alliance does still have a few more seconds to score during this section of the match, but now we're going to move over to where Blue Alliance has the opportunity to catch back up. We've got Decatur Robotics working their way over to their hub to shoot some fuel cells in and score them some much needed points at this time. We've also got Innovation Robotics working on shoveling some fuel cells up and over towards some shooting territory for both their human players and their robots. Looking back over to the Red Alliance now, as it is their turn to score, we've got the Commodores shooting in a bunch of fuel cells to help extend their lead to 65 to 40. While we've got Storm Robotics working on playing defense against them and the Fighting Mongooses, trying to keep them from extending their lead too much. Moving back over to the Blue Alliance, we seem to have a robot stuck on the bump. It looks like Innovation Robotics was stuck for a little bit, but Decatur Robotics was able to help them get out, but it seems like they might also be stuck on the bump now. This is not great for Blue Alliance, but Innovation comes back and is able to unstick their teammate. As Decatur works on shooting a couple more fuel cells into their hub. They were able to get the score pretty close, but the Commodores started scoring again on their side, extending their lead to over 40 points when we still have 40 seconds left in this match. The Commodores continue to shoot fuel cells, while Storm Robotics is trying to play defense as best as they can, but we're entering the end game now, which means both teams have the opportunity to score here. Innovation and Decatur are both doing their absolute best to score along with their human players for the Blue Alliance in an attempt to go ahead and catch the Red Alliance here. But the Red Alliance does not relent. They continue to shoot even just as time expires. And we'll wait for the final score on this match. All right, we've received the final scores from that match. The cards will drive away to tell us the Red Alliance is going to take this match and move on to match 10 in the lower bracket. The Blue Alliance had a valiant effort and were able to score 104 points, but they are going to have to go dig up another excavation site and try again another day. And up next, we've got a short video from our sponsor, Shaw.
At Shaw, the success of our company and the success of our associates go hand in hand. We work to create an environment where every associate can find meaning in their work because they feel empowered, accountable, safe, and supported. We offer a diverse range of opportunities, which means that our associates can find a role that fits their skills and passions, whether it's in manufacturing, engineering, design, marketing, or sales. And we provide our associates with the tools and resources to forge their own path. We support associates' growth and development through our award-winning training programs, tuition reimbursement, and GED support. And you don't need a 4-year degree to succeed at Shaw. A culture of continuous improvement means our associates can grow within the company, no matter where they start. Our commitment to growth extends outside of our company as well. From reading to robotics, kindergarten to college, Shaw supports education efforts within our communities that will help create the workforce of the future. A better future starts here. Join us today to forge your own path with Shaw. Visit shawinc.com/careers to learn more and apply today.
And we're back at the field. We're staying in the lower bracket for round 2, match 6. We've got the number 7 alliance in red and the number 6 alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but the alliance with the least amount of points will have 2 playoff losses. Thus, they will be eliminated from the Dalton qualifier. Let's meet the teams on the red line, starting off with Team 1746.
Team Auto.
Their partners, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
And completing the red alliance, Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
In the blue bumpers is Alliance 6, starting with Team 6023.
Discbots.
And their captain, Team 5219.
Techno Squad.
And the final bot in blue, 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off with our second elimination match for Alliance 6 and 7. As we are moving through Autonomous, we have got teams scoring on both sides with human players and robots. And it's gonna be a pretty close Autonomous section, but Blue Alliance is going to take the lead 24-19. We got this quick 10-second period where Blue Alliance is also allowed to score due to their advantage in the Autonomous round, and but Red Alliance is going to tie it up and take the lead as they continue to score in their scoring section. We've got Otto and team 1746 working on shooting a couple initial fuel cells. Looks like the Gear Bears might be having a couple of navigation issues through that neutral zone, but they do manage to deposit some fuel cells back to their human players who shoot and score. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, we've got disc bots working on shooting into their hub, while also with Oscar, along with their human players, to catch back up and take the lead back from Alliance 7. Both teams are fighting hard here to stay in the lower bracket with an opportunity to advance to round 3. The human players from the Red Alliance continue to light up the hub. Techno Squad moves over to play some defense against the Gear Batters as they continue to try to bring fuel cells over to their human players, who just continue to score over and over and over again into their hub. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, we've got the Eagle bots running defense on Oscar as Oscar and Disc bots continue to attempt to shoot into their hub to continue to extend their lead over Alliance 7. We've got five or six bots over in the blue zone right now. Some scoring, some playing defense. We've got 1746 shoving Techno Squad over the bump there in an attempt to play defense as we enter the end game. 4112 seems to be getting trapped up by Techno Squad as their human players on Red Alliance just continue to shoot over and over and over again. The teams will make a last-ditch effort to score as many points as they can in these last 10 seconds. Oscar takes their last final few shots, and that's going to be the match, folks. We will wait for the final score. All right, we have got the final score between that match, and the Blue Alliance is going to take that match, winning 96 to Alliance 7's 73. Alliance 6 is going to advance to match 9 in round 3 of the lower bracket, while Alliance 7 is going to have to go find another excavation site to dig up today.
You just have to reductate that right there. Everything else looks fine. I can't really tell though.
All right, we're going into match 7 now in the upper bracket. The winner here will continue in the upper bracket, and the loser will have one more chance before becoming eliminated. Over in the red bumpers is your number 8 alliance with Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotic.
And the next robot, Team 3329.
The Wild Bots.
And their alliance captain, Team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays.
On the blue alliance is Team 8736.
The Mechanism.
Their partners, Team 11214.
Psy Bearcats.
And completing the blue alliance, Team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we are in match number 7 in Autonomous. The winner of this match moves on to match number 11 to face off against the winner of match number 8. We've got Alliance 8 versus Alliance 5 right now. These were the 2 upset winners from the first round. One of these teams, these alliances, will move down into the lower bracket to face off against the winner of match number 6. All right, now we have the human players controlling the bots. And we have the hubs in transition with the Blue Alliance having that advantage of scoring right now. The Red Alliance, their hub is dark. They cannot score in that hub until it is lit up. Looks like they're getting into position. It lights up now as it's 33 to 32. Now it's 35. The Red Alliance taking advantage of this scoring period, this 25 seconds, launching all of these fuel cells into the hub, trying to energize their hub as much as possible. In this match, there are no ranking points awarded. It's all in the amount of fuel that you can put into your hub. As now we swap over to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance down by 29 points, trying to gain a lead or catch up to the Red Alliance with 14 seconds left in their transition period. It's 62 to 42 as the Red Alliance continues to hold the lead through this 25-second period. They will then get a 25-second period of their own to increase the lead if they can. Now the Red Alliance has control of the scoring and are taking advantage of this 25 seconds. When this transition period is over with in 15 seconds, both alliances will have their hubs lit up and be able to score as the Blue Alliance needs to come from behind in order to move on in the upper bracket. They will stay alive, however, and face Alliance 7 in match number 9. Sorry, make that Alliance 6, as we've got 107 to 60 right now in favor of the Red Alliance. We've got 12 seconds left in this match. 114 to 60 as the Red Alliance continues to add fuel to their hub. We're getting down to the final seconds, and that ends match number 7. Alliance 8 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. Once again, the winner of this match moves on to match number 11, and the one with the least amount of points will move down to the lower bracket and face off against Alliance 6 in match number 9. Prehistoric 2-foot power car is moved ahead with the Red Alliance victorious 121 to 63 as Alliance 8 moves over to match number 11 and Alliance 5 moves down to match number 9 to face off against Alliance 6. All right, take a look at the screen for Georgia Northwestern Technical College information.
Georgia Northwestern Technical College offers high-quality technical education and workforce development programs to the Northwest Georgia region. We prepare students for a successful career through a combination of hands-on learning, dedication to industry standards, and career-focused training that meet the requirements of business and industry.
Probably the biggest thing as far as the program was the instructors. They were so hands-on and they were so concerned with us and so supportive, and they wanted the best for us.
My father actually attended the police academy here, and he had a great experience here, and just from his experience I decided I wanted to come here. Now that I'm actually in the field, it really has helped, and I look back at that and it helps me a lot.
Georgia Northwestern Technical College serves the 9 counties of Northwest Georgia and has 6 convenient campus locations in Catoosa, Floyd, Gordon, Polk, Walker, and Whitfield counties.
Here they got some good instructors, and if you don't learn, it's because you don't want to.
GNTC did offer kind of that opportunity to say, okay, start here at this lower price. You get what you pay for, but you get so much more as well.
With our history of continued growth, close relationship to the community, and customized training to meet the needs of local business and industry, GNTC will continue to provide leadership and serve as an economic engine to the Northwest Georgia region. To learn more about GNTC, visit our website or stop by one of our campuses.
Thank you, GNTC. We are now back at the field. It's time for our final round 2 match here in the upper bracket. Match 8 has the number 2 alliance in red and the number 3 alliance in blue. It's about to be a crazy match. The winner of this match stays in the upper bracket and continues playing. The alliance with the least amount of points will need to go into the lower bracket where they'll keep playing to have a chance at finals. So let's introduce our Red Alliance with starting off with Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Joining them, Team 2974.
Dalton Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, Team 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
On the blue side of the field, we have Alliance 3 starting out with Team 4730.
The Terminators.
The captain of Alliance 3, Team 9477.
Lambda.
And the final member of Alliance 3, Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go in match number 8. We're in autonomous as Walton jumps across the bump and moves into the neutral zone, hoping the Romulans don't find him. And they move back across 68-29, scoring at will. That's the Ignite Robotics team, as it's 31 for the blue, 22 for the red, 47-30. They've scored a bunch. All right, now we're 37 on the red, 37 on the blue, and 28 on the red. The Red Alliance hub is lit up as the human player throws from the outpost, trying to score each one of those fuel elements, those round yellow spherical objects. Scored in the hub worth 1 point apiece as Walton and their teammate 68-29, Ignite Robotics, scoring a bunch as it's 70, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85 to 44. But now with 6 seconds left to go, before the transition, they can score a couple of more. Now the Blue Alliance, they have control of the scoring. They're going to try to catch up to the Red Alliance. They need another 30 points to catch up. Throwing another 30 of those fuel elements into that hub with 11 seconds left to go. It's 86 to 80, 81, 86 to 85. They got 5 seconds left to go. They take the lead. It's 90 to 86 with 2 seconds left to go. It's now 98 to 86 as the Red Alliance now tries to catch up and head off. It's all about who scores the most amount of points here in the Red Alliance with 29-74. Walton and Ignite Robotics scoring at will. They're picking up those pods. They're picking up those pods. They're going to try to fire them into that hub with 8 seconds left to go before the Blue Alliance takes control of the scoring one more time to try to catch up to that 146. Blue Alliance with 40 points behind. They're going to try to score all of those fuel pods in there and catch up with the Red Alliance before the end game. It continues to be fast and furious here. Look at all those into the Alliance is now 146 for the blue. They're trying to catch up. They still got 6 seconds left to go. 49 to 60. They're 11 points behind. But with 1 second left to go, both alliances now have control of scoring, and they're coming fast and furious. I can't say it fast enough. It's just bam into the hub as the Red Alliance scoring at will, taking the lead, jumping to over 200 points to 157 for the Blue Alliance with 15 seconds left to go. 230 now to 157 as they continue to score. Our high score was 295 in the competition. They may be able to break that if they continue to go at this pace. But it's 247, 248, 249 to 177. And that's the end of that match number 8. The winner moving over to match number 11 to face off against our upset winners in Alliance 8, who moved on earlier in match number 7. What a match. The one with the least amount of points will move down to match number 10 to face off against Alliance 1, who's trying to stay alive in the lower bracket. Are we ready with the score? Here we go. They're taking off from the line, that 2-foot power vehicle. The Red Alliance victorious, moving over to match 11. 263 to 179 as Alliance 3 moves down to match number 10 to face off against Alliance 1. Getting ready to set up for match number 9 as we turn it over to Andrew to do match 9 and 10.
it's time for round number 3, which means we're more than halfway through our bracket. We're in the lower bracket for round 3, match 9, with the number 5 alliance in red and the number 6 alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket for a chance to compete in the finals. The alliance with the least amount of points will have 2 losses and be eliminated from the Dalton qualifier. Let's introduce our red alliance, starting off with Team 8736.
The Mechanisms.
Their partners, Team 11214.
The Cyber Robotics.
And completing the red alliance, Team 6887.
The hometown Dalton Catabots.
Over on the blue side of the field, we have Alliance 6, starting out with Team 6023.
The Discbots.
And their captain, Team 5219.
Techno Squad.
And the final member of the Alliance, Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in match number 9. We have Alliance 5 versus Alliance number 6. Alliance number 5 is on the red side, Alliance number 6 on the blue side. So far in autonomous mode, Alliance 5 is taking the lead. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds left in autonomous mode. And at the end of autonomous mode, it is 21-19, a very close automatic mode. Now we move into teleop. The drivers will take over the machines. And now we move to shift 1. The advantage will be to the Blue Alliance. Their hub is energized. Their points will count as they put those energy pods into their hub. As they put the fuel pods into the hub. I believe that is Oscar scoring those energy pods for the Blue Alliance. Also the disc bots getting those fuel pods into the hub. Now over to the red side. The Red Alliance will now, which is Alliance number 5, will attempt to put their fuel pods into the hub to try to catch the score back up. Right now we're at 41-23, advantage Blue Alliance number 6. But now we see the Cyber Cats putting those fuel pods into the hub, bringing the score a little bit closer as we now switch back to the Blue Alliance. The disc bots are now putting fuel pods into the hub to bring those points up. The Mechanisms playing defense over on the Blue Alliance side, trying to prevent those fuel points from going into the hub. However, the Blue Alliance is continuing to score and beginning to pull away with about 1 minute remaining in the match. Now back to Alliance number 5. The red hub is energized. Those points are counting for the Red Alliance. The Catabots putting some fuel pods into the hub. Now we see the Mechanisms putting some points, some fuel pods into the red hub, bringing the score up to 66-60 in favor of the Blue Alliance. And now we got 6 points separating 2 teams and 30 seconds to go. They're going to be neck and neck. We're 3 points apart. The Blue Alliance beginning to pull ahead just a little bit, but the Red Alliance now coming back strong. It's going to be close. It's going to come down to the wire. Who you got? Who you got? The Red Alliance also getting points from their human partners on the outside. The Red Alliance is pulled ahead. And that is the end of match number 9. The Red Alliance, Alliance number 5, pulls ahead of Alliance number 6 as we wait on final results.
And it is time for us to get back on the field. Next up in the lower bracket is round 3, match 10, with the number 3 Alliance in red and the number 1 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but once again, the Alliance with the least amount of points will have 2 losses and be eliminated from the Dalton qualifier. So let's meet our Red Alliance, starting off with team 8736. That's the old match. Are we waiting on scores? I'm prepping everyone, that's all.
As we prepare to announce the winner or the results of match number 9, we need to mention that team 5219 committed a G417 violation. The Alliance will receive a yellow card that is for entanglement. The entire Alliance receives a yellow card for entanglement. That is Alliance, the blue Alliance as it were, and that is Alliance number 6. And now we have official and final results of match number 9. The winner of match number 9 is the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance, which is Alliance number 5, Alliance 5, moves on and stays alive in the lower bracket. Alliance 6 will have to find themselves a new excavation site at a future date. Now that we have completed match 9 and announced the results, let's look at match number 10.
All right, for match 10, starting off on the Red Alliance's team 4730.
The Terminators.
Their partners, team 9477.
Lambda.
And completing the Red Alliance, team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
In the blue bumpers, we have Alliance 1 starting off with team 5900.
The Hometown Fighting Mongooses.
They are joined by team 6919, the captain of Alliance 1.
The Commodores.
And the final member of this alliance, team 1002.
The Circuit Runners Robotics. Well, if we're gonna do the wave, we ought to do it right.
All right, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with match number 10. One team moves on, one team goes home. We're in autonomous mode. The Red Alliance putting up. Oh, but there comes Team 1002, the Circuit Runners, helping get the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 1, over the 50-point mark in autonomous mode. Alliance number 3 with 32 points. Now we move on to the teleop portion. Drivers are now at the steering controls. And there go the Commodores and the Circuit Runners into the blue hub before it goes dark. And now the red hub will be lit up. So the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3, is able to put points into their hub. Lambda coming over there, and then the Avengers putting energy pods into their hub, bringing that score up and catching up, and now going just a little beyond the Alliance number 1. Now Alliance 1, the Blue Alliance, is able to start raining those fuel pods down into the hub, putting them over the 100-point mark with 1.5 minutes remaining in the match. Circuit Runners again putting more points on the board, getting those energy pods over to their human players in the outpost area. Now we switch back to the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3, able to put those fuel pods into the hub. Lambda is getting those things in there while the Mongooses are trying to play defense and keep Lambda out of scoring position. Now back over to the Blue Alliance. And it's the Commodores and the Circuit Runners raining down those fuel pods into the hub, extending their lead now beyond 177 points. There goes Circuit Riders again, putting some more in there. The Alliance 1 is getting close to the 200-point mark. And with 30 seconds remaining in the match, both pods are lit up. Both hubs are lit up. The fuel pods are raining in on both sides. Alliance number 1 continuing to press through. 227 points with 15 seconds remaining in the match. Five seconds remaining in the match. Alliance number 1 with a 259 to 92 point advantage on preliminary results, waiting for the final results to come in match number 10. And we have final results. The winner, Alliance number 1, the Blue Alliance, with a final score of 274 to 92. Alliance 1 moves on in the bottom bracket. Alliance 3 moves on to find a new excavation site for another day. All right, that brings us, with the conclusion of match number 10, brings us to the end of round 3. Before we begin round number 4, there will be a 6-minute break. A 6-minute break, and we will come back to matches 11 and 12, the winner brackets of the top bracket, and then we'll move to match number 12 following that. So we have a 6-minute break. And during that time, you will see some videos on the screen. Please watch the screens and see some important videos about safety, awards, and alumni.
right, that wraps up round 3. We're going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists. Check out their great work.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous, so always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
Our state of Georgia has been the #1 state in the country for business the last decade or so. But in order to have that continued success, we have to have the workforce to support those companies that are coming here and the companies that are growing here.
This program gives them a little slice of the real world in terms of, things like deadlines, commitments, and also teamwork.
I'm always interested to see how the teams attack the problem. They're all given the same problem at the beginning of the year. They have 8 weeks to build a robot, and all the teams come up with a unique solution. And I think it's very interesting to watch that process and to see the kids evolve. At the same time they're building a robot, the kids are learning, the kids are growing to become future leaders.
A lot of times students don't understand, why am I learning this in school? Well, this is the real world application. And what we see is those students are improving in their academics because they're applying what they're learning in school to a real situation, transforming into the confident human beings that we want them to be. They're finding their passion. Maybe they didn't fit in elsewhere before they came into first, but they're finding their passion. They're finding their sense of belonging. They're finding their clarity around what they want to do for their future career. And I've seen those young folks go off to college and excel, come back and co-op with our company, intern with our company, and be hired full-time with our company.
Companies that are smart about the future should be looking at this as workforce development. I have interns that come from this program. I have high school interns every year. It's almost like having a junior engineer on staff. Now we expect those interns to leave and go to school and finish their degrees, and then perhaps they'll come back at some point.
As Georgia Power, we need high-tech workforce to work for us. But we also recruit a lot of different companies into Georgia. So it's really important that we have the workforce ready to go coming right out of high school.
It is amazing. It is building well-rounded students that are serving as your workforce for the future, and you couldn't ask for a better student.
And that's really my passion, is to see these young folks learn and grow, see them gain confidence, see them find a clear path to their future. And we want that future to be right back here in Georgia with the companies that are involved with this program.
All right. Those who remember, there was a Shaw giveaway. We've already given away one. Now we're going to give away a Bombo Lab Mini 3D printer to Team 4026, Theo Wynn. If Theo Wynn is in the house, he can go over to the Shaw booth and pick up his Mini 3D printer. And if you're on Team 3329 and you're Anthony Gobbard, you can pick up yours as well. Anthony Gobbard, 3329, and Theo Nguyen. Stop by the Shaw booth and pick up your Mini 3D printers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the highest stakes moments of our playoffs. This is where we punch our first ticket into the finals. We have the number 8 seed versus the number 2 seed. Winner here punches their ticket into the finals. Loser will still have that last chance down in the lower bracket. Let's introduce our first team, Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
Right in the middle, Team 3329.
Wildbots.
Right at the end, Team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance number 2, and their first team, Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Their partners, Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
Remember, winner here will advance to the finals for the first spot in, while the loser of this match will have their second chance in the lower bracket. All right, let's do this. All right, I think we're good. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for match 11, winners finals. Alliance 2 versus Underdog Alliance 8. Kicking it off with Autonomous. We've got both teams shooting, both bots and human players, and it's really close within the end of Autonomous. But at the very end, Alliance 2 takes a substantial lead, 50 points to Alliance 8's 21 points. Alliance 8's gonna have some work to do, and Alliance 2 does have a few seconds to score here at the beginning, but we are now moving into the first primary scoring section for Alliance 8. We've got Wildbots working on corralling some fuel cells and shooting into the hub for some points, along with the Manta Rays working on scoring into the hub as well. It looks like our Terabyte is working on playing some defense against Red Alliance. It did seem to be effective in stopping their scoring as Blue Alliance continues to pull away, surpassing 80 points. And now 90 points as they continue to shoot into their hub with Walton and Ignite's shooters. Our Terabyte continues to play defense over on the Red Alliance side as we switch over to the Red Alliance scoring section. Marist and Wildbots are both unloading a bunch of fuel cells into their hub. But at this point, they've got a pretty heavy lead to cut down in just under a minute now as we approach the final minute of this winner's final match. Moving back over to the Blue Alliance, we have got Lassiter playing defense on them, trying to keep them from extending their lead any further. Walton continues to funnel fuel cells both to their human players and shooting into the hub. And Ignite continues to corral some more fuel cells and shoot into the hub as well. We've now entered the end game of Winners Finals, folks. We've got 25 seconds on the clock now. Both teams have the ability to score at the end of this match. We've got Walton on the Blue Alliance and Wildbots on the Red Alliance, both working to score, emptying their intakes into the hub. Just a couple seconds left. We've got a few more last attempt shots. And that's going to be the match, folks. We will wait for the final score. All right, it looks like we got the final score from that match as the prehistoric race car drives away. We can see that the Blue Alliance, Alliance 2, has won that match 227 to Alliance 8's 113. Alliance 2 will advance to the grand finals of the Dalton qualifier, while Alliance 8 will advance into the lower bracket down to match 13. So they've still got one more chance to make it into the grand finals. They'll have to beat the winner of this next match here, but they're not out quite yet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have this match, which will determine who will make it into that last chance match in the lower bracket. We are going to start off with the number 1 seed, starting with Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
Right in the middle, Team 6919.
The Commodores.
Rounding out the Alliance's Team 1002.
Circuit Runners Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Alliance number 5, and their first team, Team 8736.
The Mechanisms.
Their partners, Team 6887.
Dalton Catabots.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 11214.
Cybercats.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we are in match number 12. Alliance 1 in red versus Alliance 5 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket to face off against Alliance number 8 in match number 13. We're finished with the autonomous cycle with the Red Alliance leading. That means the Blue Alliance will have the first advantage in scoring during the transition period. As they're transitioning now, they can still score, but once it goes dark, they can no longer score in their hub. The Blue Alliance is lit up in blue. They're going to be scoring as many points as they possibly can as they try to catch up with the Red Alliance. It's 56-35 right now. There's 12 seconds left to go in the transition period. The Red Alliance, when they get control, looks like 69-19, the Commodores, is ready to unload a lot of fuel into the hub, and there they go. Bam, 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 bam. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, blah, 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 blah. There they go, continuing to score. As it's now 87-51, as there's still 15 seconds left to go. 87-36, the Mechanisms playing defense against 10-02, who've been able to score at will throughout the entire tournament. There goes a human player shot from the outpost. It goes in at 69-19, the Commodores fire. At the end of their period now, the Blue Alliance going to try to catch up as it's 119-51. 53, 56, 57, they're continuing to score, trying to get to that 119 in their final advantage period. The Red Alliance will have one more transition period where they can score a bunch of points unchallenged by the Blue Alliance. It's 68 to 119 as Alliance 1. They stay alive. They move to match 13 to face off against Alliance 8, which will be a rematch of the original first match of the competition this afternoon. Airs 87-36 playing defense against 10-02. The Circuit Runner Robotics team is 69-19. The Commodores in the neutral zone picking up more fuel. Here comes 5900 racing across the neutral zone, trying to get into their Alliance zone. 68-87 holding steady as 11-2-14 trying to score as well. It's 162-76. We've got 21 seconds left to go in the end game as they try to score as many points. There's no ranking points here. It's all about who can score the most, who can place the most amount of fuel into that hub as 5900 climbs up, giving them 10 points right there. 203 to 89 right now. And it looks like we're going to have a rematch of match number 1 here. If it holds the way you see right now, there could have been some complications or some penalties. We'll have to wait to see what the referees have to say in this match. In match number 11, they faced off against Alliance 2. Alliance 8 did. Alliance 8 was victorious. Alliance 2 was victorious over Alliance 8, which moved them down to match 13, and we're ready for the score to see if we're going to have a rematch in match number 13, and we will, as Alliance 1 moves over to match 13 to face off against the Alliance that knocked them down into the lower bracket. It's kind of interesting. They both started up in the upper bracket, and now they're facing off against each other in the lower bracket. We're going to have a rematch here in just a moment, but we're going to take a little bit of time in between since this is a back-to-back match. So we're going to give out some hardware is what we're getting ready to do. You might have won an award, so stand by. We're going to take about 15 minutes here before we get into the next match. And while we're transitioning, if you were Anthony Gobbard from 203329 and haven't picked up your 3D printer, go over to the Shaw booth and talk with Brian. Well, Brian might not be there, but somebody over there should know. Your Lab Mini 3D printer. And the winner of the Nintendo Switch 2 from Team 8866 is Shurish Yatori. I may have butchered that name, but from 8866, Shurish Yatori from 8866 is the winner of the Nintendo Switch 2 from Shaw. Stop by the Shaw booth and we'll get that to you.
teams. We are back at the field, but right now, not for matches, but for some awards. Is anyone excited? It's our first award segment. That is not a lot of excitement. Kyle, do you want to try?
Listen, guys, these awards mean something. It shows the hard work that you guys have put in, but also these awards will also count towards district points, which will then help you to go to our district championship. So hopefully you're about to get some hardware. So our first award, Oh, yes, let me explain to you how this is going to work. If we call you down for an award, you will come through right where Monish is, right here. You'll then proceed, you'll give our judges high fives, handshakes, whatever, do all of that, and then you'll come out that way. So, just to make sure y'all know where to go when you guys hear your name for an award. So, now, the first award. Our first award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. Their robot and team presentations feature a striking purple theme reflecting pride in who they are and the mission that they represent. It started by girls and continue as an all-girls team. They are helping to build an all-powerful girls in STEM pipeline, inspiring the next generation of innovators and engineers. Their visual presence is more than just style. It's a statement about inclusion, opportunity, and the future of engineering. The judges are proud to present the Imagery Award to Team 7514 Eve Robotics.
Eve Robotics is a family and community group from Atlanta, Georgia. Founded in 2019, this is their 8th season competing with FIRST.
Team 7514 Eve Robotics.
Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of the FIRST core values, sportsmanship, teamwork, and helping others succeed both on and off the field. Like little Care Bears, this team's positive attitude and willingness to support others proves that when teams work together, everyone moves forward. You could say that they help keep the whole competition turning like a well-oiled gear. The judges are proud to present the Gracious Professionalism Award to Team 9480, the Gear Bears.
From Cherokee Bluff High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia, founded in 2024, this is their 3rd season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. It celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. When it comes to enthusiasm and spirit, this team isn't just horsing around. Their community outreach is whimsical yet tracked with precise business metrics. Today's team members and alumni are committed to be Trojans for life. Congratulations, team. 5608, Lassiter Robotics.
From Lassiter High School in Marietta, Georgia, founded in 2015, this is their 12th season competing with FIRST.
Come on now, come on down. Our last award for this award segment is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates a team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being a younger team. This could be the result of either being a new team or even just a team with recent turnover in their membership. Now, some robotics teams start the season with experienced mentors and polished robots and everything that goes exactly to plan. Other teams start with a nearly brand new roster, a rookie coach, and a robot that might contain a little bit more wood and duct tape and determination than others expect. But when that team keeps coming back with the persistence of a robot with 9 lives, rebuilding their program, and tripling their membership, you get Team 6887, the Catabots of Dalton High School, team that truly embodies the spirit of the Rising All-Star Award in the FIRST robotics competition.
From Dalton High School in Dalton, Georgia, founded in 2018, this is their 9th season competing with FIRST.
All right, congratulations to all our award winners, but I hope you don't go anywhere because we've got many more awards to present, as you can tell from this card right here. But to prepare our field for round 5, judges, please take a seat and beware, you're going to be amazed by these matches.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last chance match. We are now here, and these two teams are about to battle for last spot in the finals. Alliance number 2 already has their spot, so let's figure out who is going to get that last spot. Let's start out with the captain. Actually, yes, no, not captain. I mixed it around because of order. I'll just start with team 5608.
That would be Lassiter Robotics.
Right in the middle, team 3329.
The Wild Bots.
Right on the end, team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays.
On the Blue Alliance, you have Alliance number 1 and their starting team, Team 5900.
Your hometown fighting Mongooses.
Their partners, Team 6919.
The Commodores.
And completing Alliance number 1, it's Team 1002.
Circuit Runners Robotics.
This is the last chance match. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off in playoff match number 13, 62 qualifiers and 12 playoff matches get us down to here. We are in autonomous mode, the Red Alliance. Alliance 8 pulling ahead, but Alliance Blue coming back now. The Red Alliance, Blue Alliance number 1 pulling ahead now in autonomous mode, 44 to 37, 45 to 37. And that's in autonomous mode, the Blue Alliance comes around. For Alliance number 1, they have 2 robots on the field. 5900 did not make it back to the field in time. Alliance number 8, the Red Alliance in this match, now has the lit hub. They're lit up and are able to score points by getting those fuel pods into the hub. The Wild Bots putting points on the board for the Red Alliance. Now we switch over to the Blue Alliance, where the Commodores and Circuit Runners are putting those points into the hub on the Blue Alliance. Commodores shooting those fuel pods into the hub. There go the pods for the Circuit Runners. 5608, Lassiter running interference, trying to play defense on behalf of the Blue Alliance. Now we switch back to the Red Alliance team. Red Alliance number 8, dropping those fuel pods into the hopper for the Red Alliance, bringing their score up to 60. They've still got some time to catch up. As we prepare now to be at the 1 minute mark. 1 minute remaining in match number 13. The winner goes on to the grand finals to face alliance number 2 for the finals for the Dalton Championship. Now the Blue Alliance pod lights up. They're putting those fuel pods in. The hub lights up. Those points count. Alliance number 1 with 150 points to Alliance number 8, 71 points. The Blue Alliance continuing to score while that pod is lit. 6 more seconds, and both pods will go live, and all the points will count from that point forward. In the last 30 seconds remaining in the match, 30 seconds remaining in this final qualifier match before the grand finale of the day. On the line, a spot in the finals to face Alliance number 2 for the grand championship of the event. 15 seconds, Alliance number 1 ahead. Alliance number 1 has broken the 200-point barricade. And that brings us to the end of match 13, which was a rematch of match number 1. And in the rematch, the Blue Alliance, that would be Alliance number 1, finishes with a score of 221-92. And in the finals, we will have Alliance number 1 versus Alliance number 2. So the top-ranked team versus the second-ranked team in the finals for the day. And now we are going to set up and give out some more hardware and awards for the remainder of the day.
All right, teams, welcome to our second awards segment here at the Dalton Qualifier. Judges, if you could please make your way to the front of the field.
All right. I believe we're ready. Let's go ahead and introduce our first award for this segment, the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself, or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute the task. This team let their code take full control to rack up high scores. Their programming logic proved as robust as classic 8-bit processors. This legacy computer needs no manual input to command the field. Team 6919, the Commodores.
From the Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia. They were founded in 2018. This is their 9th season competing with First.
All right, congratulations, Commodores. Our next award is the Creativity Award. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. The Creativity Award celebrates a robot design that brings an innovative and imaginative solution to the strategy of the game. This team impressed the judges with a feature that was clearly intentional in its design and execution, demonstrating clever engineering and originality. Their creative approach enhances their gameplay strategy and shows how thinking differently can lead to powerful results. If you want to understand their design, you might just need to get on their wavelength. The judges are proud to present the Creativity Award to Team 9477 Lambert Robotics.
Team Landis from Lambert High School in Sewanee, Georgia. They were founded in 2024. This is their 3rd season competing with First.
Our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Their innovative design features strong structural elements that show careful planning and craftsmanship. Their innovation shows thoughtful engineering, resulting in a machine that performs under the toughest competition conditions. The judges are proud to present the Quality Award to Team 8866 Innovation Robotics.
From the Innovation Academy STEM Magnet High School in Alpharetta, Georgia. They were founded in 2022, and this is their 5th year competing with first.
Our last award for this segment is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team showed their creative spark by exploring 3 distinct bot designs to combine all into one. Their robot machine features a heavy metal frame that demonstrates why hexagons are the bestagons. This fiery, well-oiled machine sets the competition ablaze. Let's give it up for Team 6829, Ignite Robotics.
A family and community group from Sewanee, Georgia. They were founded in 2018. This is their 9th season competing with first.
I can do it like that.
Congratulations to all of our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but now, judges, please have a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field.
All right, Dalton. Thank you for the entertainment, students. We've got some entertainment of our own. Yeah. So we're getting our field prep for finals match 1, but we have a Georgia First tradition for a fantastic photo, as well as the handshake. So please, welcome your Red Alliance. Red Alliance teams, are you guys ready? Oh, let me.
We have the number 2 alliance in red. Let's start off with the captain, Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics from Sewanee, Georgia.
The first pick, it's Team 2974.
Walton Robotics from Marietta, Georgia.
Rounding out their alliance, it's Team 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte from Alpharetta, Georgia.
Coming over to the Blue Alliance. First up, Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses from Dalton, Georgia.
Introducing the captain of the number 1 alliance. It's Team 6919.
From Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, the Commodores.
Rounding out the alliance, the number 1 pick, it's Team 1002.
From Wheeler High School in Marietta, Georgia, Circuit Runners Robotics.
All right, teams, can we give them a huge round of applause? These are your finalists here at the Dalton qualifier. Teams, if you will look up at Aru, she's taking a photo. All right, you need to get in closer, get in closer, get in closer. Everyone look up at Sook. She's waving. Look at the hot pink vest. Everyone see that? Yeah. All right, thank you, teams. In the spirit of gracious professionalism, we're going to conduct our handshake. So, fold up your flags. Red Alliance towards this side, Blue Alliance towards the back. You're going to go across and shake everyone's hands. These are your opponents, but they're also your team members in a way. So go through, go into the field, and come around. Turn your robots on the way. Let's go. Yeah. Once you're done, you can get in through the field and turn your phone. Please turn your robots on the way back to your driver stations. And take your flags to your carts. Please take your flags to your carts. All right, the field is green. 1, 2, 3. The field is ready. The finals one. Say it with me, teams. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, the two powerhouses here, Alliance 1 and Alliance 2, facing off against each other as the autonomous period starts. They're scoring as many points as they possibly can. They both scored a lot throughout the tournament. It looks like it's going to be one of those finals. It's going to take possibly 3 matches to determine who the victor is going to be here in Dalton, Georgia. Now, the Red Alliance has their hub lit up, and so does the blue as we transition from one to the other. It's the Red Alliance who has control for 25 seconds at 68-29. Ignite Robotics launching all of those fuel pods into the hub. They're up 41 to 73. The Blue Alliance in autonomous scored way more than the Red Alliance. All right, 10:02 crawling across underneath in the trench. Oh no, 5900 jumps across the bump and lands on their nose as 2974 is maneuvering around on the fuel pods. There goes 6919 picking up some more fuel pods. An interesting happening here in match number 1, finals match. 2974 having a little bit of trouble, and so does 6829 picking up those fuel pods, dancing around. The Blue Alliance 144, the Red Alliance 41 as 6829 launches those pods into their hub. They're at 51, trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance. One more scoring period for the Blue Alliance. As the Red Alliance tries to catch up, they're falling a little bit behind. We got a minute left to go and 5 seconds in the transition. We're down to the final transition. The Blue Alliance scoring in their hub. They're taking the lead by over 100 points. It's going to be hard for the Red Alliance to catch up when we get down to that final 30 seconds. There's 12 seconds still left for the Blue Alliance to score all by themselves, and they are doing so over 200 right now, as the Red Alliance needs to score more than 150 points to catch up. Now they both have control of their hubs, and they need to score as many points as possible. 6829 launches them pods in. Here comes Walton now. They've got their bot off of the pods, and they're helping with the scoring as they inch ever closer with 13 seconds left to go. It may be still too much to overcome in match number 1, as the Blue Alliance is leading with a score of 260 to 119 with 2 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance was trying to catch back up, but all of that trouble they had on the fuel pods in the match cost them a lot of time and a lot of points. We're going to wait and see if there was any kind of difficulties or any kind of penalties associated with this match, and to see if we can move on to match number 2. All right, our first victor here we're going to see is the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 1, with a score of 275 to 137. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. Now we're going to give away some more hardware. Take another 15-minute break in between the matches as we set up the hardware to be given out. A few more awards. Stick around, you may have won one. These awards show your pride in your robots and your ability to communicate that pride to the judges.
teams. Welcome back to our next award segment. We've got many more awards to present even after this segment. Yes, I'm going to take that for the judges. But our first award is the Innovation in Control Award. The Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. Speed and precision set this robot ahead of the competition. Their spin dexter keeps the fuel spinning smoothly into the turret. These mechanics turns great code into great scoring. Congratulations to the Mechanisms Team 8736.
Mechanisms is a family and community group from Marietta, Georgia. They were founded in 2022. This is their 5th season competing with First.
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littelfuse. It celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. This team stood out by demonstrating their professional approach to the engineering design process. Their design transitions from concept to execution mirrors their mission of turning potential energy into kinetic results on the field. This green and black machine can run circles around the competition. Team 1002, the Circuit Runners.
From Wheeler High School in Marietta, Georgia, Team 1002, the Circuit Runners, was founded in 2003. This is their 24th season competing with First.
Come on down, 1002. Other way.
Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team may be young, but they are up to the challenge. They are building a talent pipeline that is creating a long-term sustainable pathway to dominance. They are reusing resources to build the best robot they can, allowing them to swim with or against the current if necessary. The Team Sustainability Award goes to the Marist Manta Rays. Congratulations.
Team 6772 from the Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, was founded in 2017. This is their 10th season competing with First.
All right, our next award is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. The Judges Award proudly recognizes this team for their elegant, creative engineering solutions, proving that simple ideas can overcome even the toughest challenges. They embody the spirit of First through meaningful STEM outreach by inspiring curiosity and opportunity through their community. Like their Eagle mascot, they spread their wings to mentor younger First LEGO League students, helping the next generation soar to new heights. The Judges Award goes to Team 4112.
The Eagle Bots from South Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia. They were founded in 2012, and this is their 15th season competing with First.
All right, congratulations, teams. Now we're going to prep our field to find out if we're going to need a third match at all. So, judges, please take a seat, and we're going to prep for our finals match number 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to finals match number 2. Now, here is where we talk about a little bit of history. So let's go back to 2025. Several of these teams were in the finals last year. A little bit of a different configuration. 68-29, finalists last year. Now, they may be in a different position if they can win this match and push it to a match 3. Let's introduce team 68-29.
Ignite Robotics.
And on the other side, you had the reigning champs here at Dalton. Now, they've been in situations like this before, and they always know how to come in clutch. Let's see if they can push us to a match 3. Let's introduce, with over 70 plus different awards in their history, multiple blue banners, it's team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
6905 was also in our playoffs last year here at Dalton. However, here's the thing. We always love a second chance. 6905 with this would get that precious blue banner, being able to bring it home. I believe that they can. Let's see. 6905.
Raiders of the Ark Terabyte.
Now, let's come over to the other side. The number 1 seed. It's always good to be able to defend, to hopefully go for a title at home. Let's see if they can do it here. It's team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
Now, I said that there were a defending champ on the Red Alliance. But these guys were the number 1 Alliance captain last year, and then they're number 1 again. They're 1 win away from being back-to-back champs at Dalton. Let me introduce to you team 6919.
The Commodores.
I'd be lying if I didn't say I have a soft spot for this team. This team is where I grew up. This team is where I won banners. And for the first time since 2004, they had an opportunity with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock to win another event winner blue banner. One of the 3 original teams from Georgia, from Marietta, Georgia, it's team 10-02.
Circuit Runners Robotics.
Now, remember, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Blue already has a win. They win here, we go home right after, or close to right after. But if red pulls it out, and I think it's a very strong possibility that they can, we go to a match 3. So, are we ready? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. All right, drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match, audience. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1, go.
And here at Dalton, we're in finals match number 2, where the Red Alliance needs this victory to stay alive. And the Blue Alliance, bam, they're scoring left and right. They take the lead over the Red Alliance right now, but the Red Alliance is calling back here in Autonomous. It's almost neck and neck coming out of Autonomous. 37-38, 39-31 coming out of Autonomous. 41-32 is what it's showing coming out. The first of the transition periods is coming up as they're transitioning for 10 seconds. They can score in this 10-second period, or they can collect fuel elements is what you see right now. Now the Red Alliance has their first opportunity to score as many points as they can as Walton Robotics launches those fuel pods in there. And they take the lead there at 55, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. No, it's 61 right now. They're holding steady. And 69.05, they're up against the trench box. 68.29 trying to get over the hump to get those fuel pods where they can score with 1 second left to go. Now the Blue Alliance takes control as 69-19 and 10:02, launching a barrage into the hub. It's 108 to 101. They keep scoring so fast I can't keep up with it. Bam, 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 bam. Look at that. Wow. There we go, 128 to 61. Right now, as they can increase their lead with 3 seconds left to go, it's 145 to 61. It's now 67, 68, 69, 70. As the Red Alliance is trying to catch up, they need 70 more points to score as 29-74 is launching them in there. Here comes 68-29, Ignite Robotics team launching it in to the hub as well. They keep on going, they keep on going. They're getting up to 100, now it's 100. They need 51 more points, and we got 40 more points. They need 40 more points to catch up, as the Blue Alliance will have one more period where they can score all by themselves before we get down to the end game. It was close. There was 19-point separation there that can be made up in the end game. The way the scoring has been done by these alliances is 5,900 playing defense against 69.05. Here goes 29-74 picking up the bot. As 68-29, the Blue Alliance, bam, there we go, rapid fire succession into the hub as it's 206 to 133 now. It's a 70-point lead basically for the Blue Alliance with 2 seconds left to go, and now both hubs are lit up, and here comes a barrage from the Red Alliance. Walton Robotics just continues to fall. They keep continuing as here comes 68-29, they're scoring as well, the Blue Alliance. Trying to collect those things as Walton, the Blue Alliance, is catching up. It's 190 to 228. There's still 13 seconds left to go. There's another barrage by the Red Alliance as they try to inch in. It's getting close. There could be some penalties involved in this match. We got 7 seconds left to go. It's 252 to 220 right now with 3 seconds left to go. It's 226, 230, 253. Oh, my goodness. What a match here in Dalton, Georgia, finals match number 2. Wow, almost 500 points scored between the two of them in that match. Now, what you see on the screen may be affected by penalties, and it could cause the scores to be a little lower or a little higher than what you're seeing right now. So what they're doing is they're conferring, they're discussing, and as soon as we find out here at the scoring table, we'll cue that little 2-foot power car to take off on the prehistoric runway, leaving that stripe behind. Here we go. We're in a holding pattern right now. The Red Alliance is victorious. They hold on to force match number 3. If the Blue Alliance is victorious, they will be crowned our champions here in Dalton. This is Rebuilt, sponsored by us. Oh. Here in Dalton, presented by Shaw Industries at the Peachtree District. 2026 underway. They're resetting the field in anticipation of what could possibly happen. All right, hang on just a second now. I'm being told that something happened during that match. It may not be what you expect, but we're going to find out here in just a second. Okay, crank that 2-foot power car up, and let's see who was victorious in that match. The Blue Alliance victorious. Alliance number 1. Alliance number 1. The victors here in Dalton, Georgia. Congratulations to the Fighting Mongooses, the Commodores, and the Circuit Runners. And also congratulations to the Raiders of the Arc Terabyte, Walton Robotics, and Ignite Robotics. This was a great competition, a great way to start off 26, a great way to start off the rebuilt season here in Georgia. And stand by, we've got some more awards to hand out, including including the first Impact Award.
All right, teams, what a great competition. You guys think that was good? That was entertaining? Are you guys excited? We're going into our final stretch of awards, some of the biggest awards here. So are you guys excited? Woo! Yeah. All right, thanks to everyone who made the last few days from such a success, from the sponsors to the district planning committee, to the field crew, scoring tables folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. Please give them a huge round of applause. You couldn't be here without them. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You're the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously donated their volunteer time to make your team a success. So please, students, stand up and clap and applaud your coaches and mentors. They're the reason you got so far. So.
Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the first community, the first alumni. Will all the first alumni please stand up and wave?
Alumni, volunteers, a lot of your alumni, please wave. Give them a huge round of applause.
Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing at a FIRST team as a student. So now I'd like to recognize all who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up?
It's all seniors.
We look forward to seeing what you do next as FIRST alumni.
All right, now we like to play this game every event, at every competition, because it's the best game there is, other than the field. I feel like maybe, okay, we'll find out. We'll find out depending on the applaud. So mentors, I'd like you to stand up. So all mentors, all coaches, even if you're a parent, a chaperone, please stand up. Yep. And keep standing. So here's the game. I'm going to call out number of years, and if I exceed the number of years your service has been with FIRST Robotics, I'd like you to sit down. So I'm going to start with very low, 1 year. If you've been involved in one, this should be every coach and mentor in the room, just because you're here. So if you have been a coach or mentor for 1 year, please keep standing and wave. Students, you want to give them a huge round of applause? We're going to do this every time, and we're going to keep going. All right. Skipping to 3 years. 3 years. Five years. 5. 6 years of service to FIRST. And we're going to take a little jump. 8 years with FIRST. 8 years. $10 with FIRST. $12 years. 12 years of service to FIRST. Okay, taking a little bit of a drastic jump here. 15 years. If you're still standing, can you please wave? Just raise your hand so we know you're at, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, lots of people. Okay, okay. 17 years with FIRST. $19 years with FIRST. 19 years. We got one up there. Congratulations. $25 years? Did I get that right? 25 years? 24 years with FIRST. Please give them a huge round of applause.
On the topic of mentors, now it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome the following mentors. Mentors, when I say your name, please stand. First, Brian Benton from 2974. Next up, Darren Rager from 7451. John Gladden from 3329. And Ronnie Walker from 6887. Big congratulations to all of our Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominees. Thank you so much for everything you do for your teams.
Our first award is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Though this is their very first FRC event, this young team has experienced mentors and have led their local LEGO team to the state championship. The Cy Bearcats truly represent the symbolic bridge, connecting skilled participation from throughout their school and entire extended community. They especially appreciate the support from the Commodores and many other teams embracing FIRST Robotics' gracious professionalism. Congratulations to the Cy Bearcats, Team 11-2-14.
From Bainbridge High School in Bainbridge, Georgia. This, of course, is their first season competing with FIRST.
All right. Our next award is the District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists. The District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at our District Championship in Macon, Georgia. Today, we would like to recognize the following students to come down to be recognized. Our first student is Ava from Team 9477. All right, for our winners, y'all will stay down here for a second. Our second recipient is from 2974, Gabriella. And our third semifinalist to be recognized here today, from Team 4026, Anika. Congratulations to our semifinalists. I'm excited to see who will advance from our district championship, and I'm really hoping one of you guys will get to represent our beautiful state at our world championship. So thank you three for exemplifying first ideals in everything that you do. Thank you.
All right. Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. It celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school, organization, and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the district championship, let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, and community. Through outreach, mentorship, and meaningful engagement with students and their community, they have worked tirelessly to share the excitement of STEM and the impact engineering can have on the world. Their efforts demonstrate a deep commitment to spreading the message of FIRST and creating opportunities for others to explore engineering. This team has gone above and beyond to inspire the next generation of future tech tinkerers. The judges are proud to present the Engineering Inspiration Award to Team 2974, Walton Robotics.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, they were founded in 2009. This is their 18th season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Finalist Award. Congratulations to Team 6829, the captain of the Alliance.
Ignite Robotics from Sewanee, Georgia. They were founded in 2018, making this their 9th season competing with FIRST.
Congratulations to the Alliance's first pick, 2974.
Walton Robotics from Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia. Founded in 2009, they've been competing for 18 seasons with FIRST.
finally, congratulations to the Alliance final pick, 6905.
From Alpharetta High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, that's the Raiders of the Ark Terabytes. Founded in 2018, they've been competing with First for 9 seasons.
For our next award, we'd like to recognize the winners of this event. With Alliance 1, captained by Team 6919.
From the Commodore Conyers College and Career Academy in Albany, Georgia, that's the Commodores. Founded in 2018, this is their 9th season competing with First.
Our next Winners Award winner is their first teammate, Team 1002.
From Joseph Wheeler High School in Marietta, Georgia, the Circuit Runners Robotics. Founded in 2003, this is their 24th season competing with First.
And our final recipient of the Winners Award, their second teammate, Team 5900.
From the Whitfield County College and Career Academy in Dalton, Georgia, the Fighting Mongooses. Founded in 2016, this is their 11th season competing with First.
right, congratulations to our teams. We want to let you know for our finalists and winners, we will have the red side of the field available to you to be able to take pictures and do all that type of stuff. Make sure the parents can get the mementos and all that. So we'll have the red side available for you for pictures after we are done with our proceedings today. So what is our last award?
Do we even need to give it out? Anybody interested? Anybody know what it is? Oh, there's a couple contenders. Our next award is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This team is a well-oiled machine, tirelessly championing the values First across their community and beyond. They heroically mentor over 100 teams, host dozens of events, and volunteer thousands of hours. Building a pipeline to the future, they show that STEM is everyone. Tony Stark isn't on this team, but he would be proud. The winners are Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics from the Alliance Academy for Innovation in Cumming, Georgia. They were founded in 2019 and have been competing in First for 8 years.
As helping others simply because it's right. This belief is who we are, and it transforms us into real superheroes.
We may not wear capes all the time, but every minute we show our team spirit, every hour we bring our ideas to life, and every day we work to create a change in our community. We make a difference.
We value an idea that guides us out of the shadows of limited STEM access to reach the light. An idea that united a group of remarkable individuals with hidden talents to see if, together, we could become something more. That idea was First.
We follow the footprints of people who dare to make a difference and challenge ourselves to bring our dreams to existence as well. We were given an indispensable opportunity to educate leaders, engineers, designers, and more. So when our society needs them, they're ready to fight the battles we never could.
We search through the world to mentor both First and Vex teams, sharing our expertise in robotics. Each day ends with us sending the innovators of the future home with the skills and confidence that will lift them up for a lifetime.
I'm Tony Collins. I'm Director of Robotics for Forsyth County Schools. And without Alliance Academy, all of their students volunteering their time helping me with all the robotics competitions that I host throughout the course of the year, there is no way I could accomplish everything that we do for the students of Forsyth County and the rest of the state of Georgia.
We shine a light where chances are scarce, providing resources and opening doors through partnerships with IGNA. We spark interest in girls throughout movies, crafts, and technology. We turn curiosity into conviction and prospects into reality.
We bridge the gap between generations by meeting people where they are. We formed a foundation for First in our community by hosting kickoff, sharing our field, and offering our workshop.
We trek beyond obstacles to expand robotics, showcasing our CanBot at Linear Tech and every STEM night we attend. We take action to highlight First through the FLL camps we organize and the competition robots we feature.
We dig out the best in our own numbers too, whether through connecting with the next generation, training the future of 7451, or strengthening bonds through inclusive activities. We ensure this team is truly a team, one where everyone has each other's backs.
We explore every possibility First provides. We refuse to take our place in robotics for granted, knowing that our time here will come to an end. But a thing isn't beautiful because it lasts. It's special because it's a privilege to be a part of it in the first place.
We trace lines in the sand that will shape our world and live on forever. Through our impact and through how this team has permanently changed every one of our lives, we pass on a legacy that is set in stone.
At the end of the day, we only focus on one thing, not how well our robot performs or how often our programming works, but how we inspire our members and give them ways to go home. how we decipher boundaries and use our hopes to widen the entrance into the wonders of robotics.
Our powers don't lie in magic or costumes, but in safety glasses and computers, in programming and engineering. We are forging a new age of STEM and leave you with a simple message. Go be a hero.
All right, congratulations, Team 7451. This concludes our awards ceremony and First Robotics competition here in Dalton. Please join me in congratulating every single team, every single volunteer that made this event possible. Thank you, everyone. Good luck to the rest of the season. We will see you back here. As a teaser, we'd now like to play a season teaser for next year's theme, so maybe you want to stick around for that. Teams, if your team would like to help with teardown, please just take a seat in these bleachers right here behind the Red Alliance. If your team would like to assist with teardown, loadout of this field, please be seated in the bleachers behind the Red Alliance.